Wait. I just started to stream, but Paul, thank you so much for the rate. That's insane. Hi, thank you. Oh my goodness. Shit, this is awkward because I was like, I'm like literally looking through your videos right now because I was like, wait, I remembered like you had a really fun one that I wanted to like watch. Now I'm sitting here like, we're here to be bad at stuff. Thank you so much for the raid on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bro, I'm like, yeah, it's the one where you were like, I'm gonna fight something from every 40k faction. I was like, hold up. You're like cooking though with that. Cause like on fucking God, I feel like I could take some of them. Like I might be a 4'11" Asian woman, but I feel like I could probably take like a, you know, I could probably take Tzeentch. Aren't like squids like super allergic to salt or something? Just like sprinkle some salt on that bitch and like, you know, watch him die. Right? That's how it works, right? Yeah, I really wanted to watch that. I'm like, bro. Also, I wanted to watch her like crash out over people's like piles of shame, cause, but you lose to rattling? Okay, hold up. No, because I could sucker punch a rat. Sure, tell me how you did it. How did you? Okay, you know what? Now I'm curious. How did you do it? I gotta watch the video. Heck, it came up on my like recommended, and I was like, oh fuck, dude. That's fucking genius. It's over. What do you mean Miwa? No. Okay. Who could I take in the Warhammer universe? Who's like really fucking old? Probably should be dead. Fucking, you know what? Fabius Bile, I could take him. Bitch is old as fuck. You know? Just RKO him in the dumb neck and like he's dead, bro. Trust. That's exactly how we're gonna kill him. In a fight? Yeah, in a fight. You know? I mean, sure, he's got like that skin cloak and everything, but hear me out. We run up to him, like leg sweep, knock him over, and then give him the people's elbow. And then he's dead because he's like fucking old and like his bones are probably like not very good. That's why he's got like mechanical parts. So, you know, that's how we're gonna kill. That's how we're gonna fight Fabius Bile. It's not like the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight. Okay, Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson was like, oh man. You see, never forget Jake Paul beat up someone's grandpa, dude. Like, what the fuck is that? Your arm shattering on that ceramite? Okay, but if we work through the pain, we could, like, you know, beat him up, like, for reals, right? Anyways, good morning, guys. Good morning. I bet she could take on the Corpse Emperor, just unplug the Golden Throne. Yeah, like, what does it run on? Fucking USB-C? Unplug that shit, watch him go out like he's like a Christmas light on a fucking January 2nd, and then he's dead. Boom. That's how we kill the Emperor. Imperial life support? Well, yeah. But hear me out. Okay? The old, like, I watched the Emperor the Emperor's like TTS series, right? You know how there's like that committee of like really old people? I could fight all of them. Do I remember their names? No. But I could fight all of them. Probably. No, you could not. No. You see. What they don't have going for them, I have going for me in like youthful arrogance and like the tendency to want to fight people. On God. Are you gonna beat up a nursing home in 40k? Oh my God. I'm gonna like reverse like Jake Paul, Mike Tyson them. I'm gonna show them like my youthful like arrogance, bro. Okay, who would I get my ass kicked by? All the Primarchs. Too old for youthful arrogance, it sounds exhausting. Okay, but you could like totally beat like the High Lords of Terra though, right? Like you totally, I feel like everyone could. Like shit, what do you like, you know, just punch them in the face. What are they gonna do? Fight back? No, they're dead. Boom. Oh my God. Can I steal that idea from you? Now I kind of want to do my own tier list of characters in 40k that I could take in a fight. And the tiers are just gonna be like low diff, high diff. Oh, he's fucking dead. Bro's hiding 6 feet under just to dodge this fight. Fucking what else? It would be so good. They can still kill normal people very easily. Well, hear me out. I'm crazy. Okay. Oh, I haven't switched the game screen. But hear me out. I'm crazy. And they're not. As crazy as me, I mean. So you know what that means? I could take them. I could take them in a fight. Yeah. See, look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. Look at that. Look at how skinny his dumb arms are. If you think about it, right? Just like, you know, if you think about it, all you need to do is just like really yank like really hard. That shit looks like it'll pop right out. Trust. Do it, I'll react to it. Then you can react to the reaction. You can oh my God. Wait, hold up. The reaction chain would be insanely funny though. That would be like incredibly like... that would be incredibly goofy. I'm low-key into that idea. Like, I'm like... Okay. Could I take Angron in a fight? No. Could I take Slaanesh in a fight? No. Wait, hold up. I could take Slaanesh in a fight. Bro's like basically naked all the time, right? What if I just kicked him in the dick? Surely that'll work. That makes sense, right? You know? I just realized, you know, I forgot. He'd probably enjoy it. No? You think so? Oh, he's a freak. I forgot about that. I'm like literally I just realized I forgot to use the voice software that I normally use to like filter out the background. If you guys don't know, this is like my mic, but usually I have like voice mod that helps me like clean up the mic a little bit better. Does she like it? Okay, hear me out. If Slaanesh has a dick, we kick him in the dick. If Slaanesh does not have a dick, we punch him in the ovaries. Either way, we win. Boom. Okay, let me fix my mic now. I realized I started stream and completely forgot about the mic stuff. Oops. How could I have forgotten? This is so silly. Robute Gilliman. Let me slide him. my taxes for this year, give him like a heart attack, and then he's easy pickings. Right? And then he's like just light work. He's easy. Dante would let me kill him, so that's not a fair fight. Like, Sinesh's many dicks. Okay, so we kick him in all of the dicks. Can confirm he was a man from Toronto. Bitch, we haven't met. Sanguinius, he's already dead. You can't kill a dead... No, the Undertaker exists. Never mind. Chazin, bro's kind of a little too freaky for me. Could not take him in a fight. Fabius Bile, once again, he's an old man. Lick sweeper the bitch, and then giving the people's elbow. His neck, his spine, his neck, whatever. His ribs will break. Actually, I'm not that heavy. Oh. We still give him the people's elbow because once he's on the floor, what else are you gonna do? Like, we win. Mortarion, no. Because, wait. What if we just threw like hella Old Spice at Mortarion? Every tech priest is more metal than man? How do we fight metal? Okay, hear me out. You know how like the Necron army is like basically like really metal, right? What if like we threw like a fuck ton of magnets and they all like stuck together, and then what are they gonna do? They're all stuck together, they can't move. Boom, they're dead. Purdy can be taking autism medication. True, but you don't understand. The autism medication would take me out too. Or electricity or fire. What if necrodermis isn't magnetic? Then what the hell? Then what the heck? It should be magnetic. That feels like a crime. I didn't know this was the Delulu stream. I didn't wake up really smart today. I'm sorry, guys. I woke up this morning and my IQ was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna be like the temperature, lukewarm. Yeah. My brain cells were like, it's my day off. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. Okay, it's okay. We're gonna wake up. Guess what I have in my hands? The secret. It's like the green shit that like Fabius Bile has on his back, but like not the green shit. Trust. True. Oh my god. What if we treated Mortarion or literally any member of like the Death Guard like they're dirty dogs and just throw them into like a bathtub with like a hose? We win. Discussing 40k causes your brain cells to disintegrate. Oh, Bessie, you have no idea. The other day I left my house so that I could go get a very specific like lipstick, right? Like there's this lip oil that I was like, oh shit, I really like this. I'm gonna go to Sephora to get it. I went to Sephora, got it, and then realized, hey, the Warhammer store is nearby. Let me go to the Warhammer store. And then I spent an equivalent amount of money on Warhammer paint. Oh. Yeah, I went and bought now like some, yeah, lip oil. The other day I left my house, you lost me using outside. the outside is where I go when I need to buy Warhammer things, because unfortunately they don't ship to you unless you're spending like $150. And I'm like, brother, okay, I cannot be spending $150 on like Warhammer stuff every time I don't want to leave my house. I just spent like $98, but it's fine because like it gives me serotonin, you know? And like my ADHD medications like a lot cost a lot more than like Warhammer paint. So if you really think about it, right, we're like girl mathing it. So ADHD meds or like serotonin from Citadel paints. Who knows? Maybe it's the paint talking, maybe it's the Tamiya extra thin cement that I'm like huffing, but how's my day? Oh, I woke up like really dumb, and now I'm like thinking, who could I fight? Can I fight Nurgle? This is the one guy I don't think I could fight him. I don't even think I could fight a Nurgling. They're too cute. I'll probably like pick up like the Nurglings like they're lost puppies and like run. The pre-heresy captain of the Death Guard once again hose him down like he's a dog that's been eating out of the fucking trash can. Boom, he's dead. Are you all right? I'm okay. I'm okay. You can tell that my meds are not working today, and it shows. Games Workshop should make a candle with Citadel paint. Smell, to be honest, with Go Hard. Bro, I can't even. Literally yesterday, in the middle of my stream at like 3 in the morning, the power cut out. And because it was like 3 in the morning, I couldn't go fix the power because I can't see like the breaker or anything, right? I can't see the breaker. I don't know what I'm doing. So I had to like sit in my room and wait for like the power to go back, because even though it's 3 in the morning, I have like the worst sleep schedule, so I wasn't able to fall asleep anyways. The only candle that I have, like I only have 2 candles, and one's the Nurgle one and the other's the Astra Militarum one. So I sat there with both candles going in the fucking dark. Brother, I was a fucking peasant from the 1800s. You know? 10 out of 10 would do it again. It turns out the Nurgle candle is actually not that bad of a smell. Oh god, wait, is that heretical? Orm. You could fight everyone in 40k winning though, that's another story. Okay. I might not be able to win, but I have like a ton of like spirit, you know, and that should make up for it. No light on your phone? Oh, my phone was like dying. My phone was dying, so I was like, oh man, I gotta like conserve like electricity on my phone at least. Started my new ADHD meds recently, caught up caffeine with it. Don't do what I did. Don't do what I did and accidentally take your ADHD meds alongside Monster Energy. Don't do that. It's not good. Didn't do anything to my heart rate, but it's not good. Don't do it. By the way, apparently my resting heart rate's like stupid. My resting heart rate's at like a 60. But having fighting spirit probably won't save you, but I respect the moxie. You know what they say, if you believe, you will succeed, and I believe that I can take most of the Warhammer characters. We just need to plot out like the best like plan of attack. Trust. external battery thing for charging. Oh no, so I do have like power banks. The problem is that I forgot to charge my power bank. So I sat there illuminated by candlelight reading like trying to read a book. It's not great. I genuinely was a fucking like I was like, you know that Hamilton meme, the one where he's like trying to like leave the house and his wife is like come back to bed and he's like, no babe, I gotta do stuff. That's literally me. I'm too British to believe in myself. No, you see, no wait, sorry, I just realized you're probably not. I feel like the British are pretty like practical people, so you're probably not as delusional as I am. You know, I just realized, who the fuck is Phoenix Lord? Oh, Eldar. I could take him in a fight. Look at his dumb fucking hat, dude. Look at his dumb fucking hat. You could solo Conrad Curse. He's just an edgy schoolboy emo given armor. Okay, hear me out. Do you know how we're gonna cure where is he? Did I scroll past him? There's no way. Bro, oh my god, he's so... Chat, if F in the chat if you're a Conrad Curse enjoyer, because bro is not on this list. When you Google Warhammer 40k, Google does not give you Conrad Curse quite yet. Yep. It's just Crow. But hear me out. We could fight Conrad Curse. We just need to like point like a billion like depression sun lamps at him. We'll cure his depression and he'll just be like a regular dude. Boom, dead. Doesn't show any of the 40,000 Warhammers either. See, that's like the biggest that's the biggest catfish for me when it comes to Warhammer 40k. Like, okay, where are they? Like, what do you mean? Warhammer 40k, but there's like maybe 7. At least one of them has like sick teleporting powers, but still. Like, I mean, I guess you can't take Stealth Crow. I can't fight Corvus Corax for one reason and one reason only. The fangirls will kill me. Need to head off. Have a good stream. Don't get into any unwinnable fights. I won't, bestie. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, Paul. Thank you. White Scars Chapter Master. You could solo easy. Okay. White Scars. I can't type. Chapter Master. Okay. The Khan? I could not fight this man. What? My ancestors will hold me back. My ancestors would be like, no, stop. He's on our team. What the fuck? Oh, you can't just crop? Okay, you can kind of see him here. It's fine. Given his current state in the lore, I don't know what happened to him. What is up with him right now? By the way, if anyone says I'm not gonna spoil, just read the book. I'm not gonna read the book, guys. I have like... Oh, he's gravely wounded and incapacitated by the Rit Corsairs. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. We cannot fight a man that's incapacitated. I think that's illegal. That's like... fighting a... He's in a wheelchair? That's illegal. We can't do that, guys. Oh, God. Like, that's illegal. And like they're gonna I don't know, man. I'm not going to fucking heaven if I do that. Yeah, he's literally, oh my god, he's a Baki meme of the guy in the hospital bed. So does that mean he wins? I guess he wins purely on like a moral standpoint. I hate reading Jack. I'll just let a lore tuber tell me about it. No, it's like, it's, yeah, you know what? I'll literally call up one of the boys and be like, hey, whatever happened to like that one guy? And I guarantee you Arthur will be like, how the fuck should I know? Arthur will say that. You already say you're not going to heaven, so what do you have to lose? Oh shit. Okay, even if I don't get into heaven, at least I don't want to go to super hell. Like, there's like hell and then there's like super hell, you know? Like super hell's like reserved for like the people who are like really, really fucked up. Like the people who like throw someone else out of like wheelchairs. I think that's really fucked up. If the first thing Jared Khan does when he comes back is finally kill Huron Blackheart, I'd be completely fine with that. Let me Google what he looks like. Huron Blackheart. Does he look like a nerd? Oh, he looks like a nerd. Oh, he looks lame. Okay, yeah. Yeah, get his ass. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, good. You said he was one of Kurz's boys. I saw like I don't know if you can really see, but he's got like a little fist on his like leg thing, and I was like, wait a second, is he an Imperial fist that's like fucked up and evil? But he's not. I truly love our keyboard. Oh, thanks. Sometimes you can hear it and it's kind of awkward, but it's okay. God, pushing people off wheelchairs is where it's at. I don't think so. Oh shit, what were we gonna do today? I was gonna learn how to be extra like fucked up and evil through like watching like Reggie and SS. I still can't say it. Oh man, there's too many S's in his name. I can't really say it. Brother Grappius of the Salamanders. He's basically been around since the Horus Heresy. He can't move, basically dust. Is that how low we're gonna go? Okay, you know what, chat? If he is like basically incapacitated, we could solo him, but we can't. Because that's fucked up and evil. Night Lords are cool but awful. One of the only traders that didn't outright fall to chaos, just doing it for the lulz. Reggie's not evil, he has a league of himself. I used World War I tactics to survive Armageddon in Total Warhammer 3. I don't know what that means, but okay. By the way, I just want you guys to know, I don't know if you can tell from the sound of my voice, but like the tism is strong today. So if we go on a tangent about that train that I really like, be mentally prepared for that. There is a train and it is very cool. And I haven't stopped thinking about it all fucking week. I don't know what's wrong with me other than yes. But we're gonna watch a video. In 3, 2, 1.
Gentlemen, I have one question. When you visualize Warhammer, do you see machine gun nests mowing down hordes of the undead? Maybe war zeppelins dropping bombs on confused Frenchmen? Or even thousands of soldiers simultaneously suffering from trench foot? Well, you should, because today we're going to be using the technology and tactics of a certain 20th century military power to conquer the world. But having both of our feet amputated will be the least of our concerns, because on turn 100, chaos portals will open all over the map, unleashing thousands of demons with an intense desire to consume our vital organs. Can we become a military superpower and overcome this cataclysmic event? Or will we be subjugated by our demonic overlords? There's only one way to know. But first, a word from our sponsor, War Thunder. It's a game with an impressive collection of over 2,000 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships, which you can use to decimate your friends regardless of which team they're on. Personally, I like to turn off my weapon systems and just use myself as the explosive. In this regard, hypersonic jets are the most effective option. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, with dynamic and detailed damage models.
So
when I crash my F-16 into the
ourselves.
side of a T-34 tank at 2,000 kilometers an hour, I get a complex breakdown of exactly why I am no longer alive. The customization is impeccable. Zooming in to read manga off the side of a Japanese tank, simply incredible. Finally, the graphics are so good I've suffered a mental break and I don't know what's real anymore. Play War Thunder for free on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. If you use my link in the comments, you'll get a bonus pack with free stuff. And if you don't use it, I'll find you. Here we are in the lovely old world. It's very much the same, except Karl Franz is now an ultra-nationalist, and he...
I should like preface, I should like end all of my like sponsor stuff with that too. If you don't use my code, I'll find you. I'll fucking do it. Don't play War Thunder. See, the only reason why I won't play War Thunder is because I know my money would go to that, and I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. You know? Unfortunately, I should be a responsible adult. Like, I was like doing my taxes, okay? Tax season's in March. It's January. The anxiety in me had me doing my taxes on the 2nd of January. I should be a responsible adult and not play the really funny tank game, okay? No. I cannot be doing it. Cannot be doing it. Isn't that like, isn't War Thunder also, no. Wait, is it War Thunder or World of Tanks that like keeps having like actual military documents like leaked? Which one is it? What would you be able to do if you just found this? Once again, lick sweep, people's elbow. Boom. Dead. War Thunder. So this is the game that keeps like getting, oh my god, okay, I cannot laugh at it. Hold up. If I laugh at it, maybe War Thunder won't want to sponsor me in the future. I cannot laugh, guys. Everybody hold back. We could, I gotta lock in and not talk about it. Ooh. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! And paint Warhammer 40k? What part of that sounds responsible? Okay, I'm like trying to be responsible, right? It was jet documents? Oh, God. You know, tank nerds are so crazy to me. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Move to UK and we don't, unless self-employed, unless you stream as a job. I mean, I do, but also it turns out that like not declaring your income is like illegal, and like I won't be able to like apply for like bank accounts and stuff like that. Is it bank account? No, credit cards. So I feel like I should be a responsible adult and start doing stuff like that. You know? It only makes sense. Sad but true. It's like rough just because I'm like a you know, just a solo like self-employed. I think that's the term. Just to clear getting paid to be an anime girl then? I can't do that. I unfortunately need to be an adult and I need to be better with my taxes. Credit cards are a scam. See, what you don't understand is that credit cards give me that added safety where if somebody scams me, I can like immediately dispute the charge. With debit cards, it takes a while longer to do that. So, oof. It's literally not necessary to state calculated tax for us. Man. Please do not leak the important numbers, Miwa in chat. The important numbers. And hentai codes? Is that the important numbers? Let's keep it going because now because I'm about to go on a fucking tangent again and I cannot be doing this. I just gotta lock in.
He's wearing a pickle hob. Normally, the Empire operates as a collection of city-states that eventually confederate through a series of popularity contests. It's a little like democracy, which is nice, because democracy is a system by the people and for the people.
But the people are retarded.
And I don't have time for such political machinations, so instead, we'll be doing all of our diplomacy with the business end of a machine gun. We start by introducing ourselves to our neighbors, hello, and goodbye. I know these tactics might seem excessive, but we need to aggressively develop our empire if we want to have any hope of surviving Armageddon. Because I may have put it on max difficulty. With our first enemy defeated, we can now recruit some conscripts. They're our weakest unit, and they're also preposterously expensive. But with a bit of focus fire, they can assassinate enemy generals in one volley. So, not bad. Clearly, we're going for quality over quantity. Our campaign started off quite well. We bounced around Reichland, liberating settlements from the tyrannical Polish menace. So impressive was our blitzkrieg that a beast wizard wanted to join the army. I know he may appear to be some kind of homeless schiz.
Is that the personification of America? I want one! What? What? That's literally that is what countries outside of America think all Americans look like. That's what people think. It's insane. What the hell is that? What the hell is that hat? How does the beak not get in your like face? He has a sword and no gun though? True, that's not a gun. If he were a true American, he'd be carrying like an AR-15.
Schizophrenic, but he's actually just your average Los Angeles man. So I let him join our crusade. Now, in an effort to immediately bankrupt my own government, I decided to start building a second army led by the legendary General Wilhelm von Zollerhorn. And yes, I did Google that name to see if he was associated with any genocides. Surprisingly, he was not. Wilhelm is great because unlike Karl, his talent tree actually buffs our modern units. And you better believe I'm going to specialize him entirely into tank warfare. But we don't have any tanks yet. In fact, all we have are people who wanted to be here slightly more than they wanted to be in a military prison. So let's get back on track. After finishing off the Empire secessionists, we received a quest to defend this beach from an amphibious landing of Vikings. Unfortunately for the Vikings, the beach they are landing on is Normandy Beach, because we have just unlocked light machine gun nests. And as you may imagine, a band of naked Norwegians is no match for the 1,200 rounds per minute coming out of these guns. After completing our revisionist history at Normandy, I decided to declare war on Emil von Corden. Why would I do that? Because no one can stop me. Emil's forces were difficult to defeat because there were 2,500 of them. But Now there's not. This gives us
Wait.
ownership over one of the mountain passes, which will help us control our borders, especially when the demons arrive. While this was going on, Wilhelm was starting up a war on the Eastern Front, and things were going pretty well. However, we were starting to run into some growing pains. As it turns out, ignoring your faction's game mechanics in favor of ultra-violence is not a wise decision, because after declaring war on 2 people just for fun, everyone thinks I'm clinically insane, and our popularity is plummeting. Much like a high school girl, without popularity, Karl's empire starts to physically decompose. So to correct this economic tailspin, we need to increase our approval rating. To achieve that, we will stop fighting humans and instead focus on killing creatures of the night, such as the elderly. Unfortunately, Eben von Leibowitz didn't get this memo, and he attacked Wilhelm with 3,000 units. Now, machine guns are very strong, but as it turns out, they have their limitations, and we got absolutely massacred. This was a small but detectable setback in our plans. With my army destroyed, Durthu took the opportunity to demand financial restitution from us, despite the fact I've never even talked to him before. I'll be honest, it really damages my confidence to be successfully extorted by sentient plant matter, and
I didn't realize there were trees. Were there trees? Chat, I think I've seen a movie that was like this. Like I never really thought about it, but holy shit. Technically, yeah, in like most of Total War Warhammer, you're fighting the elderly. Have I just been evil this whole time? Like the Hobbit? No, but I know the Ensor thing, but I didn't realize there were treants in like I don't know why I almost said Trevenant. No, I didn't realize there were treants in like Total War Warhammer. I don't know why I forgot. I mean, it's Warhammer. Oh my god, we're fighting the elderly. We're the bad people. No, but if the elderly declare war on us, then is it really our fault? Oh my god. We can't fight people our age, so we fight a 7-year-old. Oh my god. We're the bad guys. That's the thing with Warhammer, similar to 40k, you just have to choose your favorite war crime. Oh, okay. So we're either like hyper racist or we're just fighting the elderly. There's no middle ground. So does this mean you're going to Super Hell, Miwa? I guess. Are 3,000-year-old elves considered elderly? Well, if I guess so. I guess so. You only just realized? Yeah, I only just realized because I was like, oh shit, Total Warhammer game is fun. I like this game a lot. And now I know I'm actually evil. Aw, man. No, they're elderly. Okay, but if we fight the vampires, then like... If we fight the vampires, then aren't they also elderly? Because, like, you know, they won't die and shit. Wait. We're having an existential crisis right now. Being old doesn't stop murder psychopaths being any less evil themselves. That's true, that's true. I mean, if a 70-year-old man tries to fight you on the street, do you just take the blows or defend yourself? But is killing knife ears really bad though? You called them knife ears. You've picked the racism side and not the geriatric murder side. Like, you're leaning more to the racism side and not the geriatric murder, bro. How can you beat up the elderly, commit war crimes and all this, but not beat up Jubal Khan? He's not even old, he's just crippled. You monster. I mean, that's like fighting the guy from the Baki meme of the guy like that's you know, just on the hospital bed. Like, what do? Pick him up and throw him on the ground? That's fucked up and evil. Yeah, I'm either... Oh my god, I just realized Wait. In total, okay, so if I'm playing a faction that kills like the Skaven, is that animal abuse? Oh my god! We're just choosing different flavors of like fucked up and evil shit. Guess what? It's different. I just realized that like we're technically fighting New York City rats. It's not animal abuse, it's pest control. Why would you ever do that to God's kindness creature? The guy from the Baki meme? I'm having a weird existential crisis right now. Oh. Yeah, no, the game's really fun, but I'm also evil as fuck, dude. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Things to ponder when I take a shower. Like, have you guys seen that, like, one... You guys know that feel where it's like you're in the shower and you start having, like, shower thoughts and you're, like, standing there having, like, an existential crisis while, like, you're just, like, literally standing and just, like, huh? That's literally gonna be me. No, the Skaven? The Skaven are God's kindness creatures? There's literally one that's a nuke. If you ever want a real crisis, play Crusader Kings. Okay, I actually have that game. I think. No, I don't have that game. What do I have? I have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't really know what you do in that game, but it looks like it would be fun to play. So maybe we'll play that one day. I think. All I've seen are the ads where like there's like a guy and then there's a girl and then you can kiss the girl and I'm like, okay, I guess that's the whole game. I also have to... I too enjoy having a mental breakdown while washing my hair. Bro, the other day, I, like, realized, right, that, like, in Skyrim, I'm technically just, like, glorified pest control. Because I'm going around killing, like, all the dragons that, like... Because I'm going around killing all the dragons that are, like, terrorizing the townspeople. I'm just a walking, like... I'm just a walking can of fucking raid. Except, you know, towards dragons. You can marry a horse in Crusader Kings 3? Hold up, guys. I have something very important to do. Oh my god, I can be Chinese? Chat. We gotta wait for the next sale. We gotta wait for the next sale. I believe that's in Crusader Kings 2. What the heck did I add to my, like... Oh, only in if I want to kiss a horse, that's Crusader Kings 2? Oh, well, I mean, chat. If I want to kiss a horse, I should just play Uma Musume, bro. I got you. No, Django. No, Django. Don't ever buy games at full price unless it's like a new launch of a game that you really want. This is a game that's been out since 2020. I can wait for a sale. I like literally buying a game that old at full price will rot my soul. Can you make a whole government run on horsepower? I don't even know what that means. Horsepower. Marrying a horse, you got that size advantage? No. That's illegal and fucked up and don't do that. And Django. No. Save your soul, bestie. Horses are friends. Have you seen how cute the horses are? Okay, I'm not even kidding. The other day I was watching like some random, like I was like scrolling shorts because like I was in like a brain rot kind of mood, and there was like a Uma Musume one that like randomly came up, and it was like I think it was one of the horses who was like known for being kind of a little shit, but then one of the horses who's known for being kind of a little shit apparently had a big fan that was like this kid who was a Make-A-Wish kid, and his dream was to see that horse race in a particular race. And the horse actually did end up like winning the race, but the kid died prior to that. And I literally sat there and I was like in tears. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, what do you mean? And apparently, right, the jockey was like, you know, I very like loudly said, I did it for you. And the horse was also like really happy too. And it was like, oh my God. This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. Why am I'm oh shit, guys. Guys, I'm tearing up now, even just thinking about it. Do you know what that means? It's almost Shark Week. Oh God. Oh God. It's over. You don't understand, okay? I have so much love for like these weird horses. Is it it is that horse. I just don't know how to say their name, right? The fact that I'm like crying because of the horse from Uma Musume and a Make-A-Wish kid. I know Shark Week is coming, but that was last month. Bro, don't even get me started, but like I knew a guy who like genuinely like, okay, if you didn't know, I'm from Singapore. Sex ed here is terrible, like really bad, really terrible. And there was this dude from Singapore who genuinely thought that like women only do, like we only have Shark Week every month to expel the toxins in our body, and that we could choose not to do it. But we do it on purpose to expel the toxins out. And I remember just sitting there like, huh. Oh. Yeah. Apparently that's what he learned from like other people, and I was like, oh. That's so okay. Okay. Sorry for not turning it off this month, chat. Should have done it. I should have perfect parried it. My bad. Purging toxins via Shark Week would be pretty rad. See, if we could purge toxins via Shark Week, then I wouldn't be drinking like fucking chia seeds, right? But I drink the chia seeds anyways, therefore it is not that. He was being serious. Yeah, no, sex ed is not very good here. Yeah, unfortunately we can't turn it out. Oh my God, we went off on a tangent. Okay guys, we're basically 5 minutes into this video, and this stream's been going for an hour. Oh, I said I was gonna lock in this month. This month. I said 2026 was the year I was gonna lock in. By the way, my horoscope for 2026 is my favorite thing ever, because it says that, oh yeah, in terms of love, I'm gonna have luck, but my health is gonna be disastrously bad. Like, they actually use the term disastrously bad, and I was like, well, okay, I guess. I was like, okay, sure. You know what? But at least, according to my horoscope, I'm gonna get a boyfriend, but I'm also gonna be incredibly sick. So, you know, bet, I guess. Congrats. I guess. Just get a boyfriend that's a doctor. I don't think we're capable of picking boyfriends by jobs anymore, man. We just take whatever we can get. Imagine it doesn't happen this year. No, they said 2026. Okay, I'm counting on that shit, bro. Fuck. Me, you'll find yourself a very sexy doctor. I'll do my best. Wait, we gotta lock in. Okay, guys. 3, 2, 1.
I won't be forgetting this, but for now, we can't afford another war. Now, it's not all bad, because the Beastmen just completed their end of a suicide pact by running headfirst into my capital, and this gave us a nice little chunk of change. In fact, money is at a bit of a premium in my empire, because if I want to recruit a super heavy tank, it's going to cost me thousands of gold. Fortunately, I found a few ways to make money. For example, I struck up a trade deal with this lovely wood elf lady.
Shh, don't tell, but I think I want to kill her.
Aside from that, we've just been completing quests, trading with the Chinese, and stealing Heinrich Kemmler's social security checks. Speaking of Heinrich, the war is going quite well. Much like the Beastmen, he fell into the trap of driving himself into a wood chipper at 300 kilometers per hour. And since then, I've been using light tanks to carve my way through his territory. Truly, there is no cleaner pleasure than watching machine gun fire tear into hordes of the undead. Our campaign culminated in the siege of Castle Artois. It was kind of awkward because we have almost no melee units, and we can't really shoot them effectively from this angle, so I settled on using some breaching charges to open the castle gates. From here, I just let my tank sit down in front of the door and shoot anyone who attempted to move from here to here. It was a little like Red Rover, except the stakes were a lot higher because angry Germans are shooting at you with machine guns. Eventually, we won, but clearly, I'm going to have to invest in some heavy artillery going forward. At this point, all of our initial enemies are dead, so it's a good time to assess our position in the world. It's turn 33, we occupy a thin band of regions along the southwest. I was hoping to have the entire empire conquered by turn 40, so it's safe to say we're a little behind schedule, but I'm confident that our rapidly developing military technology will help us catch up. For example, Wilhelm recently acquired a new mount. Is it a horse or even a dog sled pulled by children? No, it's a bulletproof Mercedes-Benz with a machine gun mounted on the roof.
Okay, hold up. Why were the seats so plush though? What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Oh my goodness, Liam and Moria, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I super appreciate it. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, he's a nerd, okay? Trust. We're just chill guys, and apparently bro wants to run hit first into the capital. That's on him. They had to be plush, no suspension or airtight. Oh, that does make sense. Like, your butt's gonna be uncomfy, huh? Need fancy seating when you're taking out the ops. Like, you got that, like, premium, like, leather shit on those seats, huh? I like how this meant to be fancy. It's just a whole car. I think they mod it in, like, actual, like World War One, like actual like World War One army. It's kind of insane. Hi, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a nice day, Leah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First time catching you live. Hi. I hope you're ready for the yaps, because today I am off my medication. I'm not, but my attention span not good. It's like pinballing everywhere. Not great. Not great at all.
I'd like to see Vlad von Karstein compete with this. Speaking of Vlad, he's going to be our next target. He owns a lot of territory, and unfortunately for him, most of the Geneva Conventions do not apply to reanimated corpses, so I should lose no popularity by eviscerating him with hundreds of landmines. However, the orcs were blocking my path into Sylvania, so I had to grapple with the serious moral dilemma of whether I should shoot them to death or cover them in napalm. I chose both. It was all going very well, because the orc military philosophy consists exclusively of screaming shooting and running headfirst into bullets. The undead were experiencing a similar issue.
No,
Usually, they throw bodies at you until you
No,
become
Green
exhausted.
Tyler
But
one
luckily
makes
for
sense.
us,
Green
bullets
Tyler one
do
makes
not get
sense.
tired. The only problem we ran into was that the ghosts are ethereal, so roughly half of our bullets go right through them. But I am a firm believer in just shooting them twice as much. So we plowed forward, capturing Grenstadt, Schwarzhaven, and Fort Obersteyr. And just as my military conquest was about to send me over the edge into an erection-induced coma, tragedy struck.
That's not real, is it? Erection-induced comas are not real, right? I don't know why I heard that phrase and went, oh god. Save yourselves, chat. Any problem that can't be solved by gun just needs more gun. Technically, who knows? I don't have a dick. I don't know. Oh my god, he's fighting Ikit Claw right now. My head's blocking it, but he's fighting Ikit Claw. He's literally my ops. Oh.
And Scryer declared war on me. It's alright though, they're strength rank 21 and we're rank 2, so surely they won't invade me with 3 armies, you son of a bitch. You look like a smart guy, so I probably don't have to tell you, but this is really bad. Because for every Skaven we can see, there are probably 10 that we can't. With all of my generals tied up in the east, Ikit Claw had a fantastic time detonating nuclear devices on my peasant militias. To make the situation even more embarrassing, the orcs actually started defeating us by changing their army composition. Did they also develop heavy machine guns, you may ask? Nope, not even close. They just put themselves on pigs and drove into my gun line really fast. The only silver lining to all of this was that I convinced Balthazar Gelt to confederate with me, which expanded my borders considerably. Naturally, this decimated my economy because AI build their empires in the same way a recently lobotomized man builds a helicopter, which is to say, not very well. Anyway, after sorting that out, I sent Gelt back to deal with the Skaven. And
I never thought about that, but like, yeah, like I should get rid of some of my armies because they're kind of bad. Me after third Sidra, it's not always there, bestie. I'm sorry. Guys, I didn't think about it, but he's so right. Total Warhammer. Like I need to go back and fix my armies because they're not doing so hot and like that kind of blows.
since he is a wizard of metal, I gave him some very heavy metal to work with. Aside from that, Wilhelm went on a paid vacation to the lovely city of Skavenblight to burn it to the ground and stomp on the ashes. Our capture of Skavenblight could be compared to cutting the head off the chicken that is Clan Scryer. The issue is that the body is still thrashing around and shitting all over my territory. However, after 10 turns and several doses of lorazepam, we had finally finished them off. In their place, I installed several puppet governments that were loyal to me. I can't be everywhere at once, but having multiple semi-competent allies spread across the map should be enough. At this point, my blood pressure was finally starting to normalize again, so obviously the ogres decided to rectify that by declaring war and attacking me with 3 gigantic armies.
Oh,
At this moment, the game expects me to
Fuck.
just roll over and accept my dick flattening like a good boy, but I said no. I'm fighting this battle, and I'm not going to stop pissing myself until I win. We took up a defensive position atop this hill, and I started skirmishing with my tanks. The ogre race is an exciting experiment in determining just how much fat a body can accommodate before it ruptures at the seams, which makes them incredibly easy to shoot with a rifle. Even better than that, I found I could use my tanks to blob the enemies up, at which point my heavy machine guns would start tearing them apart. It was a bit of a messy process, but eventually we managed to shoot, bludgeon, and explode the ogres to death. As a thank you to Scrag for being such a good sport about the whole ogre genocide thing, I decided to travel into his territory, burn his castle down, and install a xenophobic city-state in its place. Now back to business. Vlad von Karstein is technically still alive, but his empire is dying, so we're going to administer some end-of-life care by caving in his cranium. This was fairly easy because I now have access to pioneer infantry, which can construct razor wire, MG nests, mortars, and anti-aircraft bunkers for free. It takes a lot of time, but the undead aren't exactly in a hurry. In fact, they're having a hard time moving at all, because Wilhelm upgraded his mount, and he's now flying above the battlefield in a war blimp, dropping cinder blocks and lawn darts on our enemies as they approach. Excited by the idea of blimp supremacy, I decided to recruit several Imperial war blimps to help me clean up some Viking villages. They're stronger, considerably more phallic, and each one has 10 bombs they can deploy for massive damage. The Norwegians attempted to counter this by throwing axes into the sky. Not only did this tactic tactic not work, it actually made me bomb them even harder. At this point, I've managed to narrow down what the actually good units are, and things are starting to move pretty fast. Some orcs declared war on us, we beat the daylights out of poor Festus, hired the Red Baron, who is apparently a melee specialist, despite being in a biplane, killed some wood elves while no one was looking, used rocket launchers to defeat Pope Francis in a quest battle, and most importantly, we implemented government-mandated crystal meth for all of my soldiers, which is clearly evident by the way my machine gunners are currently tweaking out in between volleys. At this
That's literally me, bro. What do you mean? That's literally me. Guys, the blimps are really fucking funny. Oh, I actually love this. I actually really like this mod. What the hell? Those blimps are so funny. It's so over. They did it for plates too. Guys. I don't know if they're from Kislev or what, but like them just throwing axes is so sad. Oh, the blimps are so good though.
At this point, it's
10
turn
out of
70,
10.
and we control almost all Empire territory. Our only active enemies are the Norskins, the Orcs, and some British guy. However, the Chaos invasion will be coming soon, so it's time to start preparing. One of the most dangerous components of the invasion is that it spawns Chaos portals all over the world, which is like an open invitation for demons to remove your limbs. My plan is to construct several of these buildings across my territory. They prevent Chaos rifts from spawning, and if I pull this off just right, we will be the only faction in the entire world that isn't immediately decimated by hordes of demons. Now, I like my plan, and it should buy us some time. However, we will still have to fight our enemies at some point. To this end, I've ordered the construction of several super heavy class weapons. This is a super heavy mortar. For reference, here it is next to our previous generation of artillery, and now here it is turning a group of goblins into fertilizer. So, yeah, we also have this. I know it looks like a tank, but it's actually a Morse code transmitter. The signal is carried by a 40-pound high explosive shell. The receiver is located somewhere inside this man's gray matter, and the message is death.
Oh!
Finally, the Imperial Sky Destroyer. I haven't even used this one yet, but it cost me 20,000 gold to recruit and another 5,000 for upkeep, so I'm hoping this will be our secret weapon against the apocalypse.
What the
While
fuck?
my new units were recruiting, I spent the next couple of turns testing out different weapons. Here are some of my favorites. A mobilized anti-aircraft gun. It's fairly good at killing flying units, but I prefer to use it to execute political prisoners at close range. Helicopters. They're quick, fire explosive rockets, and you can land them to refuel their ammo. Very cool. Finally, we have colonial infantry. Each one can build 3 dirt walls that provide them cover and prevent the enemy from advancing. Of course, it doesn't take long for you to realize you can abuse this mechanic to instantly create an impenetrable fortress of dirt that puzzles even the most intelligent chaos giants. You may be wondering how I experimented with all these war machines. Quite simple, really. I took them across the water and found that the Vikings were very willing to let me test my weapons on them. And by very willing, I mean they weren't able to stop me. Turns out it wasn't climate change that killed the mammoth, it was natural predators such as carnivorous flights of biplanes. Anyway, our extensive research and development program was actually generating us a lot of money, and the Empire had entered into something of a golden age. Wars were going well, money was flowing, and the Empire was blossoming. Basically, there has never been a better time to be a citizen living in the Empire. Doom is coming, destroying all in its path. The end is nigh. You know what? Don't worry about that. I'm sure it's fine. On a completely unrelated note, I'm going to start drafting a few thousand people into the army now. We're on the final stretch at this point, and I'm just getting everything prepared. I imagine the literal apocalypse may slightly influence the Empire stock market, so I've saved up plenty of cash, recruited extra armies, and set up 2 layers of walls in all of my settlements. I finished out the next 10 turns fairly relaxed. The only excitement was when we were attacked by Leopold Wolf. For those of you who don't know, Mr. Wolf is an avid collector of traumatic brain injuries. How do I know this? Because I'm the one giving them to him. I don't know much about him, but he's very upset that I own the moot, and every 5 or 10 turns he shows up and starts screaming at me about taking the moot pill. I don't know what that means, so naturally I shot him with an anti-tank rifle. Other than that, we were ambushed by a large quantity of ogres. In case you are wondering, this is what a man's face looks like when he knows he's about to be spit roasted by murderous fat men. Actually, never mind. I was giving General Booger too much credit, but then again, it's hard to command your troops when you are dead. I took this incursion as an opportunity to use my flamethrowers to carve up the ogre kingdom and redistribute it to my vassal.
Oh no, I really want to play this now. Wait, unmodded dwarves have blimps? This is so good though. Oh, this is so fun! What's more fun than jamming square pegs into circular holes? I am a big fan of the fact that we can be fucked up and evil. What kind of spit roast? I don't know. I don't know. But, you know, not the kind I want to be in. Shit, I'm just a girl.
I know this may seem like an overly violent solution to an otherwise mundane problem, but when you are a walking tank of napalm, suddenly every problem looks like a Vietnamese rice farmer. Turn 99.
Oh,
Things
fuck.
are good. Our southern border is protected by several military allies. The north is protected by Kislev and the Tree People, and everything else is protected by this. I went to sleep on turn
We can use
99 with a
flamethrowers
smile on
on the
my
Tree
face,
People.
feeling safe and secure, but suddenly dark and twisted visions crept into my mind. Eldritch abominations, legions of chaos warriors, and above all else, one very angry little man. I woke up in a cold sweat, frantically searching around
He's
my
so
empire for the
angry.
chaos invasion, but it's fine, there's nothing here. Oh wait, nope. There it is. There are a total of 75 fully leveled hostile chaos armies on the map, and as it turns out, they're hosting a destination wedding in Altdorf, because they're all headed straight for me. Truly, it is time to summon the Elector Counts. Actually, never mind. They're all dead, and we killed them. Well, at least our preparations worked, and we have no chaos portals in our territory, so that should buy us some time. Anyway, good luck everyone else. Now, first things first, Festus has willed himself back into existence, and he also brought 10 of his friends from the homeless shelter to come kill me. However, I anticipated this and brought 8 of my friends, which means the ultimate battle between modern firepower and disgusting freaks is about to unfold. I kicked it off with 4 of my best armies against 4 of theirs. We deployed our forces and began setting up on the high ground. I was worried they might rush us, but there appeared to be some gentleman's agreement that we would both wait for our reinforcements to arrive. This is what that looked like on my side. Howitzers, tanks, machine guns, armored cars, blimps, and of course, a shitload of infantry. On their side, whatever this is. We were in a bit of a standoff by this point, but fortunately only one of us had chemical weapons, and surprisingly it wasn't Festus. So I began pounding my enemies with poison-filled shells. This achieved some level of neuron activation, and they started plowing across the field toward me. Our lines were very neatly formed, and we were picking hundreds of them off with each volley, but within minutes it was absolute chaos. Giant insects chasing down heavy tanks, danger close artillery, blimps erupting into flames, giant balls of molten lead plowing across the battlefield, and most importantly, a very unfortunate amount of men being hacked apart by great axes. Luckily, we were able to volley fire the enemy leadership until they more closely resembled a spaghetti strainer than a human being. And with that taken care of, the Chaos forces began to fold. After about 18 minutes, they were in full retreat, and the post-battle screen looked like this. We completed this routine 3 more times to kill Festus and eliminate his faction. It was a victory for mankind, but
they're called the Fecondites? What the fuck does that even mean? This is a worrisome. Love this mod. This mod is so good. I'm like, these guys look friendly. They all look friendly. What do you mean? Thank you for the follows, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This mod is so goofy. I love it. I'll take 10.
But one thing has become clear. This is not sustainable. My armies are in shambles, and there's still 50 Chaos Legions barreling down on us. Fortunately, we do have a chance. You see, when I enabled this endgame crisis, I toggled a setting called Faction Doom. Basically, the Chaos factions are incredibly strong. However, if we can manage to defeat their main general in combat, the rest of their empire will start to crumble. So I don't have to fight all of this, I just have to find and kill each leader before it's too late. Our first target, Archaon. He's the strongest faction, and also in a surprisingly vulnerable position. I used Festus's portal to take Carl, Gelt, and Claude Dogburglar? Okay, whatever. I teleported them across the map and started a battle with Archaon. He was very strong, but I have yet to find a man who was able to withstand being shot by 1900 rifles. So anyway, he died. And next turn, we had our proof of concept, because he went from being strength rank 1 to rank 89, and all of his armies are disappearing.
Oh, what a nerd.
1 down, 6 to go. After defeating Archaon, I decided to close the Chaos portal that he used to teleport here. To do this, we had to complete a moderately challenging battle against Demons of Khorne. But after we beat the teenage angst out of them, we were able to close the portal and claim a reward. I took this ridiculously strong sword that will probably corrupt my mind and turn me into a sadistic lunatic, and I'm okay with that. In fact, each type of portal seems to give you a different reward. Korn gives you access to extremely powerful items, Nurgle gives all of your armies poison attacks and attrition resistance, Tzeentch provides empire-wide buffs and removes Fog of War, and finally Slaanesh gives you laughably high casualty replenishment and empire growth at the cost of spreading their filthy, filthy corruption. This reward mechanic isn't very narratively important, but I think it's a nice touch, and I like it. Anyway, our next target was Sigvald, accidentally. You see, I tried closing this other chaos portal, but I fell into it and got teleported directly to Sigvald's femboy empire, an empire which was remarkably unprepared for blimp supremacy. I felt bad shooting such a beautiful man to death, but dare I say, he looks even better now.
Oh, that's the guy with like the thigh cutouts. I was like, he looks familiar. That name's familiar. It's the guy with the thigh cutouts. I can't believe like we're on a twink massacre right now. Fuck, dude. That portal's crazy. Oh man. Nope. It's the guy with the assless chaps. Oh. Who designed him? I just want to. We just gotta talk. Who designed them? You clicked on a link, it spits out an error. Wait, really? Oh heck. Right, because it's no longer Christmas. No, that makes sense. It's no longer Christmas. So the Christmas stuff is no longer in the store. So I should remove that command because it doesn't work anymore. I forgot about that. Bro. Is it still kind of unreal that we're 7 days into like a new year? Isn't it like still kind of insane? Like, what is up with that? You know? Ooh, hold on a second. Mamie message. Give me a sec. We apparently we're like 7 days into like into 2026. And like that still feels like insanely unreal to me. Like, what do you mean? You know? 2025 was 7 days ago. Feel old yet? You know what makes me feel old? TumblrCon was like 11 years ago. Let that sink in. Like, what does that even mean? What does that even... The passage of time is disgusting and evil and fucked up, and I can't believe they've done this. You know? 2006 was 30 years ago? What? No. It's 20 years ago. Oh my god, 20 years ago. Dude, what the fuck was I even doing in 2006? I don't know, dude. Watching Hamtaro or something, I guess. Watching fucking VeggieTales. Maybe. That's probably Hamtaro. Never mind. The Wii came out in 2006. When Netflix and other streaming services actually mailed you DVDs. Okay, so I'm not we didn't have that because I'm not American. But what we did have were like little stores that you could like rent, like movies or shows from. But this, it would be like the most like, it's basically like the Asian version of like Blockbuster, but it's not even in like a proper store. It's probably in like some hair salon that has like a section where you can like rent a I don't even think they're DVDs. They're like VCDs or something, bro. But yeah. Holy shit. I'm old as fuck, dude. Chat. I'm crumbling to dust like Tom Holland in like Endgame. Oh my god. It's over. Hi guys, welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are just coming in, we have hit 3 existential crisis, and we're only through like we're barely through 1 video. I want you to know today we're not making great progress, chat. 2006, I had my first child. Congrats on your kid, bestie.
At this point, Azazel's forces were starting to invade from the north. It took them only 2 turns to kill all of Kislev, and I really don't like the way they're looking at me. Most of my main armies have been dispatched across the world to hunt down Chaos Generals, so I'm stuck defending my territory with these micro-armies. They looked good on paper, but suddenly I feel unprepared. Anyway, the fastest way for me to stop this will be to kill Azazel, so I sent 2 armies up the river to look for him, and we didn't have to look very hard because he attacked us on the next turn. It's not looking good, but what the auto-resolve seems to be forgetting is that this is my main tank regiment, and as it turns out, no amount of horniness can protect you from having your limbs blown off in an explosion. And furthermore, Azazel's tactic of throwing himself under my tank treads was questionable at best.
Wait! We just fucking we can just run him over? Oh my god, we're just fucking running him over with a tank. That's insane. I want to play this mod now. I didn't realize we could commit vehicular manslaughter in like Total War Warhammer. I love this. I actually met you through Nova. I literally DM'd Nova this morning. I saw like a really cool like Suzaku cosplayer, and I was like, I didn't even say anything. I just sent her the link, and she was like, "That's my husband," and I'm like, "Girl, I know. Girl, I know." Oh man.
Azazel defeated and his ecstatic legion in disarray, we've bought ourselves some time. For my next magic trick, I will be making Valkia the Bloody disappear. I took Blimp Boy through the Chaos Portals again and managed to land right next to her. She had a lot more units than me, but she's having a very hard time getting them through this choke point while I drop bombs on it. This is—
if you guys didn't understand that one reference, my social credit in the fucking toilet, dude. Oh, my social credit is so over. You can tabletop in the game? Okay. Wait. You know, like, I want to do something really funny. Okay. Should I rage bait the fuck out of Connor at, like, Adepticon? Because I really want to rage bait that man. And I have a plan to do it. Why? Because it's really funny. His like anger is insanely funny, and because we're friends, it'll be fine. But I'm gonna rage bait the fuck out of that man. Okay. Wait, I don't think he's watching the stream, right? Okay, he's not. Good. I'll tell you guys when it happens, like after it happens, just in case. But yeah, I have a plan of rage bait. It's gonna be so good.
This is what we call a skill issue. Anyway, Valkia was absolutely seething at the fact she forgot to bring ranged units to a blimp battle, so I had free reign to basically do whatever I want. With her defeated, we just have 3 to go: Kolek, Wolfric, and Village. Speaking of Village, his faction is absolutely mopping the floor with the Chinese, as evidenced by the fact I am looking at a map of Cathay with only 1 Cathayan settlement. Anyway, I sent Gelt and Dog Burglar through a portal to chase Village down, but he got the drop on us at Dragon's Gate, and it's not looking so good. We did our best with the basic infantry, but they're remarkably squishy and don't hold up so well against return fire. Also, this creature exists and is doing horrible, horrible things to anyone unlucky enough to survive the enemy's ranged attacks. I tried everything: magic, bombs, even tried burning it like an ant with this high-powered magnifying glass.
Hey, that's so cool. Oh
Our winning
fuck?
streak was officially over. I suppose it's true what they say. Don't send a boy to do a blimp's job. By abusing the very same chaos portals the demons created, I was able to teleport my blimp army directly into the heart of Villach's kingdom.
He said, "Don't send a boy to do a blimp's job, right?" But what if he's a man? What if he's a boy in a man's world and he's about to be manhandled? If you get that reference, we have the same brain rot. I have to check a tray. Have a great day, Esther. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a nice day. If you guys are leaving, have a nice day. That's what the blimp is for? True. The blimp man. Chat. I want to play the dwarves now because apparently they have fucking blimps. They have fucking blimps. I want like all the blimps, bro.
And thanks to some questionably balanced units, we were back in the win column, but our territory was still beset by a bunch of miscellaneous freaks, and they're starting to corrupt the environment, which is itself spawning rebel armies. But that's alright, there's just Kolek and Wulfric left. I actually found Wulfric in a very vulnerable position on my northern shores. Alone, and with almost no troops under his command, I dispatched 4 of my militias to deal with him, but perhaps sensing the noose tightening, he, let's just say, deleted himself.
What?
I don't know why, but he was
that?
there one turn, and dead the next. You can blame it on a freak accident or a bad horoscope, but personally, I don't care. On to Kolek. In case you couldn't tell, Kolek is fairly dangerous. He wields a hammer the size of 6 grown men, and I have personally never seen him cry even once. We attacked him just outside of Cathay with what's left of our army. We have about 5 units of riflemen, a few blimps on life support, and whatever random regiments of renown I could anxiously recruit before the battle. Kolek's army was composed of 5 units of hell cannons, and basically everyone else was some variation of a person who would like to crush your skull beneath their bare foot. The battle was on, and I breathed a sigh of relief because my siege weapons had longer range than his. But as it turns out, Kolek must be a top because he did not appreciate being pounded. It's all the same to me though, because with his cannons destroyed, I can now safely deploy my blimps
Reggie
into
a
the...
bottom?
Oh. Okay, so I guess I missed one. Anyway, after a little more shelling, we were back on track. Kolek's beasts closed the gap on my gun line very quickly, probably because we were having a hard time aiming while being struck by lightning. After 10 minutes, all of my units were dead, except for a couple of heroes and a blimp which has 230 health. Kolek was still running around hammering my artillery crews into the ground, but eventually Balthazar Gelt killed him by transmuting his body into lead. The blimps may have also helped with this physical transformation. After leaving the battle, we were greeted with an ultimate victory screen. By using trench warfare, chemical weapons, and generally unfair units, we were able to usher in an age of peace. Truly, the world can move forward and live in harmony. Wait, no. We still have unfinished business. In the end, perhaps I was the endgame crisis all along. Alright, big thank you to this month's patrons, and finally, thank you for watching. And also, thank you to War Thunder. You can check out the game using the link in the description or the pinned comment below to receive all this cool stuff. Alright, that's all. See you later.
Okay, hold up. I got a DM stim right now. I have a DM stim. Where is she? Stim. Do you wanna do a co-op T3 stream? I would like to play the funny dwarves. How do you spell? I don't know how to spell dwarves with blimps. I definitely don't know how to spell dwarves. Oh, I spelled that so wrong. Oh, you guys are typing the actual spellings right now? And I'm telling you, it was so... You know, it's okay. I think she understands. I think emotionally she will understand. Because fighting a player people. No! I'm gonna play the class that has 6 fucking helicopters and blimps, bruh. I'm gonna say orcs. Do the orcs have helicopters? Didn't think so. Man! How did you spell it? DRAWFES. It was so off, but it's okay. I think she gets it, so it's okay. The orcs have no technology and no bitches. See, I believe that. I believe that. Close enough. I don't know how to spell. I woke up this morning and decided, oh yeah, we're not spelling right today. We're like absolutely not spelling right. Oops. I forgot that one of the videos that we put on this playlist is weaponizing the elderly. After I just went on like this whole tangent about how, oh, maybe like ageism is bad. And then now we're like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna use the elderly to kill like the elderly. This is not very good, guys. This is actually not very good. Oh well. We'll worry about it later. I'm like... I'm like checking through like the SS... I can't say it. SS... You know, I tried. I tried really hard. Set in the future videos. If it's like a recent video, we haven't seen it. Bro. He reviewed League of Legends. That's insane to me. Path of... It's a year ago. We can watch it. Okay. Path of Akra. How bad is this? How scared? Oh, I am already terrified of this. I am scared of this already. We ossify guts. We ossify guts, and Griffith looks like me every time a guy doesn't reply within like 10 minutes. Who am I kidding? Anytime a guy doesn't reply in the next 2 minutes, I literally look like Griffith in this picture. Yeah, I was being a little too generous with that estimation. What? Okay. So if you're talking to someone and they don't reply in like the next 10 seconds, does your brain not immediately go, oh, I think they might hate me? And yeah? No? I'm just crazy? Oh, okay. Tell me something I didn't know. After 10 minutes, my brain immediately goes, oh, they want me to die. Yeah, if bro does not reply in the next 10 minutes, I think he wants me to die, Chad. I think he wants to kill me. Trust. No, people got stuff to do. It's a woman thing. It is. But also... I'm just crazy. Okay, I'm scared, but we're gonna lock in for this. I'm a big fan of the purple Gucci for some reason. What if they're working? See? Yes. I can ghost my best friend for 2 months and talk like nothing happened. Oh no, I can do that too. Like, I can do that with my friends. But if I'm talking to a guy that I like, he doesn't reply, I will literally sit there and go, okay. The what now? Yes, sometimes people go to the bathroom, but you don't bring your phone into the bathroom with you? Ah! No, I'm kidding. Is this the first, this is the first Seth video that I've ever seen. So I'm excited. You wait for a response and you know what they're doing at the moment? See, that's the thing. I'm crazy. We're gonna preface this. I'm crazy. Guys need 2 hands in the restroom. You're right! That's why he can't text back, because he needs both hands to hold his... I get it now. Okay, no, I get it now. So if he's like... If he doesn't reply in the next 2 minutes, he's probably pissing. I understand. Okay, let's start this because I'm about to go on a tangent again and I need to understand this. I might be schizophrenic, who knows? I might be crazy.
Hey, struggler. Seth here. If I sound sick, I am sick. I ate rare water buffalo from Zhengzhou Wet Market.
Oh god.
And I feel ill
Oh god. Oh.
Hello, Chud. Apply your finasteride and strap in, because I have a new hyperfixation. It's difficult to recommend a roguelike with the full knowledge that I'm asking you to memorize keybinds for an entire keyboard and dedicate the next week of your adult life to using advanced inventory management to haul a diesel engine across town. In a game with less visual fidelity than the graphing calculator I used to cheat on my math exam. Path of Acro is not only the fastest roguelike out there, it's also the only one that can be played by holding a single key. Similarly, you can speedrun adverts by pressing L on your keyboard.
Buenos días, amigos.
I'm currently in Mexico. Don't ask why. I've got
Authentic Mexican street dog! Chat, this game is giving me like trauma PTSD. And now I'm scared.
just one small problem. All of my favorite shows are region locked. And by region locked, I of course mean watching anything other than Dragon Ball Z in my area is punishable by death due to regional licensing agreements. But if you're seeing this video, that means I didn't get caught because I use ExpressVPN and was able to get access to my sweet content from all over the globe. ExpressVPN routes all of your internet traffic through a secure encrypted tunnel, so nobody, not even
El Resplandeciente,
knows what you're up to when you go online.
I have no idea what that is.
And now my internet traffic is a secret for me and me alone. Even ExpressVPN has no idea what I'm doing, thanks to their trusted server technology, which, if you didn't know, means they are literally incapable of storing your data. Now, I'm secure. Hold on, I've got another problem. Every website is defaulting to this strange alien language I've never seen before. I brought it to the local university, and after an hour of debate between the world's most premier anthropologists, they've identified it as Spanish. It would take a lifetime of study to decide which of these myriad incomprehensible buttons are hiding the language options. A lifetime that I cannot spare. Thankfully, ExpressVPN allows you to easily spoof your location to one of over 100 countries. Just pick your location, click connect, and you're done.
That's crazy.
Much better. Right now, you can take advantage of ExpressVPN's Black Friday Cyber Monday offer to get the absolute best VPN deal you'll find all year. Find out how you can get 3 months free by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/Seth. The cartels won't wait for you, but I will. Holding tab will attack the closest enemy, pick items off the ground, and take the next exit automatically. Do not mistake this ease of entry for lack of depth, because I've played this for several dozen hours, and believe me, I don't know what I'm doing. It's very simple. You pick a race, a class, and a god. This is similar to real life, where, based on channel demographics, most of you are Albanian. Each time you kill enough enemies, your glory rises, which is this game's version of leveling up. This gives you a choice of attributes: strength, dexterity, willpower, or vigor, and gives a point to spend on powers. Powers are abilities in one of 9 elements, each with a unique playstyle. Of these, you can mix and match up to 7 powers from a total of 3 different elements. Or you can just hit random and spontaneously die because it gave you Plague Chant. Dropping enough points in certain powers fulfills requirements, allowing you to select a prestige class, which will power scale your character from good to ridiculous. Completing a dungeon takes you to the Overland, where you're given a choice of up to 3 different paths you can take on the Path of Acra. These give exact information on what items you'll find and which enemies you'll encounter. Items are important for survival, and enemies are doubly important important, because if you don't read the fine print of their description, you'll die without knowing that a Storm Knight ignores 90% of your defense and shreds your early tank. Everything in this game works by interacting with a set of triggers. For example, we have a Cyclops warrior of Marduk. On attack, he deals blunt damage equal to half his current life bar to adjacent enemies. On game turn, he applies 7 poise to himself, amplified by his class special. I take points into heavyweight, which deal damage to the attacker when I shrug off the attack, meaning my armor score is higher than the enemy's hit, which is the damage of an attack that connected because the enemy's accuracy is higher than my dodge. However, I have a shield.
So that's
my
sword mail.
shield blocks most attacks. Block takes precedence over armor, and I rarely benefit. This is an example of antagonistic triggers. I want to be hit, so I drop the shield. Our racial passive triggers on attack, not on hit, which means it goes off regardless if our attack actually connects. I have no natural healing, which doesn't matter because we take vigor each time glory rises, which you can automate in the bottom right. The higher my health pool, the more damage I do. So I hold tab and become catatonic for the next few minutes.
I want to say something really cursed. Is this just like Western Maple Story? Is this like straight up just Western Maple Story? I'm not gonna lie, this sounds fun, but like, oh, I get it now. This is not cute Maple Story. No, Maple Story is Eastern roguelike. Yeah, but is this not the Western counterpart? Is this also not like a roguelike? I think it's quite literally a roguelike.
Then, I pump 10 points into heavyweight, which lets me take the Gallus prestige class, which deals blunt damage in a 4-tile radius each turn, and every time I shrug off an attack equivalent to my encumbrance, which is massive, by the way, resulting in me being an incredibly slow fat fuck who relies on enemies killing themselves by attacking my gigantic armor score.
It's just Thornmail.
This is my 600-pound life, or as some might say, the ideal female form. Our god of choice, Marduk, transforms helmets we pick up to become even heavier, so we do even more damage. On the way, I managed to pick up a Maruna Sash, which makes us attack adjacent enemies on step, meaning our racial passive now triggers from simply walking up to enemies. We take the heaviest armor with the highest inflexibility, because we also found the Inu Greatsword, which, on attack per point of inflexibility, deals ice damage in a path based on encumbrance, which means every attack I do now sprays out 5 volleys of ice. Inflexibility divides speed and willpower damage bonuses, but we're incredibly obese and retarded, so we don't care. Any items that aren't needed can be burned for extra stats by mousing over them and tapping free. At this point, we stack strength, get fatter, and keep holding tab. Keep holding tab so long you win the game. Congratulations on beating Path of Acra. On the first cycle of humility, good luck on the second cycle of degradation. I used to think the 6th cycle of annihilation was bad until I reached the 16th cycle of rupture. But now I'm at the 32nd cycle of outer dark, and time is melting. Consuming Century Egg was a poor decision. Cycles are this game's way of stress testing a build. A solid understanding of triggers will get you through the first cycle, which is the intended difficulty, but you'll need ridiculous synergy to survive ahead. Enemies are more brutal, but the trade-off is more experience, as you'll reach your prestige class before you even finish the first 2 floors. And believe me, you're not going to survive very far without it. Glory or Death unlocks other classes, races, and gods for you to combine. It doesn't take very long. A couple successful runs are all you need to unlock every option. The only purpose of gating them is to keep new players from getting overwhelmed, and to punish me because I didn't pay the first time, and I have to do it all over again. Tab builds are some of the most prominent, but there's another kind of gameplay. It's called standing still. Quamar, ascetic of Fada. We put everything into astro hunting. We remove his armor, and this is what happens when I click spacebar.
What the fuck is that?
On Genesis across the room, very Evangelianly. Explanation: each time I stand still by hitting spacebar, Astro Hunting teleports me to the closest enemy and deals damage. And if I have no armor equipped, this also triggers on kill. Normally, after teleporting, you receive stasis, which prevents further teleportation. However, our god removes stasis on standstill, leading to a chain reaction where each time I score a kill, I trigger Astro Hunting again and repeat the process. The build itself is garbage. The important thing is that you have another key key to press. Summon builds are self-explanatory. You fill the screen with summons that do all the work for you. Viviabra, Druid of Ninhur. Your class weapon deals poison damage to the closest enemy on summon. Prestiging in Briar Mage amplifies all poison damage by the stacks of Entangle on an enemy, which you apply each time you summon. As most summons take place on entrance, you nuke the entire floor before the turn even begins.
Okay.
You win the game by entering a room. We've reached perfection because we're pressing no keys at all.
What the
Cult
fuck
fills the
is this
screen and
game?
heals you each time you summon. Grave Chant summons cadavers each time you make a kill, which propagates the feedback loop.
I'm like overwhelmed from this game. What the fuck? What is this? This is a game called Path of Akra. It's like a roguelike, but like this feels insane. Like, don't get me wrong, it seems fun. But holy shit, I'm like overwhelmed. I'm like getting overstimulated. What the fuck? Also, hi Kevin, how are you? In exchange all its graphics for complexity? Yeah, no kidding. What the fuck? Have you never played Vampire Survivors? No? Should I play it? A lot of in-depth roguelikes look like they can be run on a pregnancy test. Have you seen that one person who modded a Labubu so that you could like play Doom on its face? You know, what if we could play like, what if we modded like, oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? Have you seen games like Megabonk? I have it, but I've never actually played it. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can find the tweet. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, why are all of these links Facebook and Instagram? Not out here trying to dox myself, ha. All these like weird websites wanna show me their like wanna show me ads, but like, bro, no, fuck that. Nor. Okay, hold up. Here, let me grab the link for you guys here, chat. Time to get a Labubu so you can run Doom on its face, apparently. Bet. I don't know where the controller is, but apparently this is a thing. Who would have thought? That's not real. Apparently it is. Like, there are videos of it working, which is like insane. They got Doom working on pregnancy tests too, is wild. Chat, this is the only Labubu you're legally allowed to want. Sorry. I clicked on the wrong tab. Okay, let's keep it going. Cause now I'm invested in this. I'm like watching this shit. I'm like confused, but I'm still watching it.
The event you don't win outright, Arbormancy and Overgrowth applies Entangle each time a summon attacks or is attacked. Venokinesis deals poison each time you entangle, and Dread Legion randomly steroids your forces each time they die, which are instantly replaced because we summon 2 Briarfolk, 2 Geezes, a Vine Spawn, and a Hatchling every turn. Despite dumping everything into willpower, you'll quickly reach your summon limit or simply run out of space. Star Cult applies Meditate each time you summon, which, combined with the Entangle stacks from Briar Mage and your willpower, chunks the final boss from several million to 0. The king of many colors. And I don't like any of them. In this game, there's only one active ability. Prayer. Each god has free prayers which charge on different triggers. Do you enjoy putting your testicles in a vice grip and squeezing them until they burst like a little group? Well, I've got just a build for you. Lokra, Priest of the Worm. The Worm is a god that corrodes every enemy on screen when they move or attack, and heals you for the stacks of corrosion under the condition that his first prayer isn't fully charged. What does it do? It pours acid on you. If enemies are still alive, it heavily corrodes your character. If enemies are dead, you nuke yourself for 300 psychic damage. It charges each time you enter a new area area, so you have a choice between delayed or immediate pain. It's well worth it, and a single point in life chant outweighs the chemical burn. Status effects are incredibly dangerous conditions if allowed to stack. However, by taking points in a master power, such as Master Scorch, Freeze, Bleed, Entangle, or Doom, we are no longer affected and benefit from the condition instead. Sinking 20 points into Master Doom lets us prestige into Torturer. Each time we apply a harmful effect to ourselves, Torturer copies it to a random enemy according to our current stacks. Master Doom applies Doom to yourself on ally or enemy death. Priest amplifies status effects, giving us 50% more Doom. The Worm's second prayer charges on Stand Still, but we take Projection to make our prayers count as Stand Still, which means praying now charges the prayer. We make use of our infinite prayer with Necromancy, which on prayer summons cadavers. We fill the screen with trash summons for the purpose of killing them off. On ally death, they give us Doom stacks. Torturer propagates and copies our Doom stacks. When attacked, a creature takes 5 death damage per stack of Doom, which importantly doesn't have to connect. So my skeleton swipes at the enemy, misses, and nukes them for 6 million damage. Welcome to Torturer. This is one of the most mechanically complex builds with the most actions on screen. So at this point, I recommend turning on fast mode, turning off VSync, and uncapping the frame rate. It's also incredibly fragile. Early game sucks ass, and if you encounter a Firebird, Thunder Priest, or Edlight, you won't have to worry about any of that.
If a game like this bricks my PC, it's so over for me. It's so over for this PC. Literally, sat twerking in like the basement or something. What the hell?
Because your run is over. With that in mind, here's something a little more reliable. Goblin Sorcerer of Apophis. Apophis gives strength each floor you climb, at the cost of taking 7% of your max health each time you're attacked. This is not a problem, because enemies will never reach you. 1 point in Burning Ooze, 10 points in Oozemancy, which summons a number of blobs equivalent to your skill level each time
he called
you pray.
it Oozemancy.
Each time you score a kill, your prayers reset, making this an infinite loop. To stop nuking your own summons, take Invigoration, Projection to make prayers count as Standstill, Grove Cult to self-sustain on summon, and dump the rest into Star Cult. Anything that doesn't give Meditate or Trigger on summon, toss into the fire and get infinite speed because of your racial ability. Prestige into Ill Prophet and fill the screen with purple, and then punish people for standing on it. Or just go Archmagus and stack infinite Meditate. Conversely, if you'd like to speedrun the game, take an Aslan of Ikshana, pray twice, and die on the second turn. In all seriousness, Varia Aslan of Eris. Aslans hate praying, and Eris hates prayer. They're perfect for each other. Eris rewards you for taking the most dangerous path by upgrading your main hand weapon so hard that it hits for 1 million by the time you clear the first zone. Her prayers do nothing, but as long as they're fully charged, you become nearly invincible. Taking a lethal blow when a prayer is fully charged triggers divine intervention, preventing death and draining your charges. An apostle can exploit this by taking a god with easy charging prayers and dying repeatedly to reset his charges. Pair this with Gortide for an even bigger nuke that scales with missing health. I couldn't figure this one out. Sometimes a synergy is there, but you just can't piece it together into a working build. This was the case for me with transform builds. I tried for the longest time to make Drake form viable. Prestiging into Ogum triggers prayers on initial attack. I can't pray or receive divine intervention, but I do get to be a dragon. Then I wake up and realize Azada is a shitty god, and I could be doing this with literally anyone else. They're still interesting, and if you ever want to disappoint your deity of choice, prestige horror form and watch the combat log as you bleed someone for 1 million damage. You receive as many stacks of horror form as the damage you take, which uniquely goes into the several thousands. Triggering a different transformation replaces and inherits all of the previous stacks. Brood Umpuada Kumbaba. Each time we take damage, we get 1,000 stacks of horror form. Each time we're attacked but don't take damage, we trigger our class ability and convert this into 1,000 stacks of jackal form, which gives us approximately 3,000 speed.
What the
to put this into perspective, a game turn takes place at a speed of 5. High speed is crucial for fragile characters, and nothing is more fragile than basing your entire build on walking. On step is a lovely gimmick that doesn't work because level generation will kill you at every turn. I never thought I'd be saying this, but I am countered by a narrow corridor. That doesn't mean it's not fun. Tengu Nartaka of Tengri generates insane amounts of charge from fighting barehanded while wearing his shoulder piece. Taking Master Charge gives us speed per stack of charge, which you build up by stepping with Electromancy. Technique lets us shred enemies as we walk past them. Astrostoicism teleports away enemies whenever you're cornered, and prestiging into Elise generates even more charge. Tangri gives insane dodge per point of speed, and you'll feel like a complete god. Until something smacks you from a non-attack source and you die in a single hit. All of these builds require powers. But what if you took no powers at all? Well, if you somehow survive to Glory 20 without a single ability, you can prestige as Anroth and double all of your current stats. Volkite Warrior of Dorok. Dorok gives us poise each time we're attacked, amplified by our class passive. Volkite supplements our damage by burning nearby enemies based on the weight of our equipment. As long as we don't move, our poise stacks will tank us to Glory 20. Even after prestiging, we take no powers, because the Anroth perk is even stronger. If we have no powers, each time our glory rises, we heal to full and upgrade our main and offhand weapon with an extra 100 hidden block. This doesn't sound significant on its own, but bear with me. We pump nothing but strength, which after doubling by Anroth goes into the triple digits. Each point of strength increases our block by 10%. This is applied to the base value, which is continually increased by Anroth. This leads us to having a shield with more than 1,000% extra block. In the absence of powers, this entire build hinges on finding a single item. The Arja Spear, which on attack deals ice damage in a path to the target equal to our block. Since this number is about 300,000, we annihilate every cycle in the game, or we fail to find it because of poor RNG and this build falls apart. Success in the higher cycles is less about skill and more of a dice roll if I actually get the items I need. In summary, there's a lot of builds out there, from berserkers that benefit from fighting completely nude to hemogoblin summoners that win by self-harm. It's impossible to cover them all, which is what makes it so fun. Everyone finds something different.
I can't imagine.
I cheesed through with a dodge stacking mesmer and theory crafted endlessly until a friend saw the game and found a better build than anything I ever made in under an hour. This game is a fusion between highbrow and higher chromosome. The best builds are either made by master theory crafters or a Down syndrome savant, and there's no in between. Many games out there are wide as a lake and deep as a puddle. Path of Acra is a kiddie pool which you drown in, and 100 hours later, I'm still sinking. It's a slimline product with gameplay first, and in terms of graphics, yeah, I guess it has color. For the Zoomers that don't have an internal monologue or the ability to visualize an apple inside their mind's eye, here's what the game looks like to the rest of us. My only critique is that the sprites are sometimes such low fidelity that I can't interpret what they are. The golden litter is meant to be two hobgoblins carrying gold. I thought it was a like caked up demon turd with muscular legs wearing heels. Naturally, it's not for everyone, but if you're neurodivergent and your nickname at school used to be Active Shooter, you might enjoy this. Your only limitation is your creativity and your stubbornness to see it through. Even when it falls apart, restarting is a momentary setback on the path of Acra. In keeping with the lore of this game, my final score is don't know, don't care, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Guys.
10 out of 10. It's $10. Go get it. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a Merry Christmas, and I'll see you all next year.
Real. Guys. What? I feel like I just saw so many Yassified cheeks in like the last like 10 minutes that I'm like, huh? Like I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like, when I woke up this morning, did I think that I'd be seeing oiled up butt cheeks? No. But, like, I literally sat there in, like, disbelief, like, 90% of the time. Oh, God. I was like, huh? Like, this is like Gachi Muchi, but like extra oil. What the fuck, Mac? I don't know. Mac, I don't know. I don't know. I walked into oiled up butt cheeks. I need context. We just watched a video where I saw a lot of cheeks. Seth is a huge Gachi enthusiast. What I'm understanding is that if there's a YouTuber who makes like ADHD content, they probably like Gachimuchi. Where's the 30 toggle? No, that thing is cursed. Shut up. Are you brave enough to watch a tribe? See, I can't watch videos that aren't approved by like management, so we're gonna have to run that through them first. Is the issue. If it's too gamer, and I use that term in the exact sense, then no. Yeah, can you send me the link file? The videos have to be approved by management so that we don't accidentally watch something that like you know, we're gonna get like yelled at for. And gamers, sorry, that one's not allowed. I will, however, open a different one that is allowed. You're a managed VTuber? You didn't know? I'm in a company. I'm in a company, so everything has to be approved first, unfortunately. So we have like stuff that we can watch, but I think we're gonna like we're gonna flip-flop between like both content creators so I don't like lose my mind. Okay, actually, never mind. Let's just watch this. Like, Seth did review and speedrun adult games. Oh, we cannot watch that. We can, however, watch a video that's titled Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. What? We're doing what now? With who? On a scale of 1 to 10, am I ready for this? Hold up. Do I grab a plushie for this? What is the goal of speedrunning those? Brother, I don't know. I don't know why people speedrun hentai games. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. You know Warhammer lore, you'll be fine? Okay. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, and I'll be back with a plushie. I don't know if I'm ready for this, guys. Grab the plush and the most emotional support Imperial Fizz. Oh god. This will be for a ride. Like, I genuinely feel bad because I know, like, the point of, like, doing reaction videos is to have a reaction. But I'm not gonna lie, these videos just make me sit there in, like, dumbfounded, like, confusion. So, like, that's been my face this entire time. It's just been... That's it. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna pee. I'll let you guys know if it was a good pee or not when I come back, okay? I'm back, guys, and I have my possum with me, Django 2, named after Django. Okay, maybe he's like Django like 275 because Django's like Django 274. But yeah, I have my possum. He's a guy. I think he is. I can't be sure. Big fan of him, by the way. Like the concept of like big fucking rats. Did you fall in? Unfortunately, I did not. Mod Django 2. Django 2 is spiritually a mod. But I'm back. Sounds like a clone trooper number. Well, he's just a possum. I really like the weird animals that you guys have in North America? Is that a server or region? The cooler Django's literally in the chat. He's gonna cry. Are you guys ready? This is Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator Review.
Hey people, Seth here. Welcome to a little game I got gifted a couple months prior. I'll be real, I don't pay for games. I just put on my LED cat ear headset and get everybody to be my Discord daddy. This is the best investment in 2022. This doesn't just pay you dividends, it pays you salaries, other people's salaries. Disclaimer, I am in no way affiliated with the Chinese tar factories that make these. That would be lame. On the other hand, if you a Latin American or Middle Eastern militia looking to expand your services, hit me up. 45-second integration doesn't sound like much, but I assure you, that's a lot of stolen AMV footage that I can crossfade into footage of your men wearing turbans. I can also do a full dedicated video where I can quickly summarize the fine points of your proposed benevolent regime, namely the peaceful transition of power. I got given this by a dude who originally I assumed to be deaf, until one day he said he wanted to VC, and I said no, you can't. Your kind doesn't have that capability. Well, now I feel stupid and he thinks I'm racist. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator is...
That was a lot right off the bat. Oh my god. Okay. He thinks I'm racist. It's so crazy. Oh... Okay. Clutching my possum a little tighter. This got approved? Thanks for the resubs, everybody. Thank you. Now imagine what didn't. Oh, guys. I'm not ready for this.
Is a glimpse into the future where nothing is yours and everything is a commodity, including yourself. That's the joke. It's actually right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the former patriarch of a Rothschild family who received 9 heart transplants during his life really cared to make sure that every single one of them were ethically sourced from the nearest Malaysian child. So what's the difference? The difference is that in this game, I can publicly list a little boy's heart on the stock exchange so that we can speculate against the value of little Joey's heart. It is a unique, perishable good, which is already hedged against hyperinflation owing to the fact that there's only one. To begin, you have to start the game. To begin the game, you have to click start inside the game. After picking a persona, you begin. As stated by the intro, you're above the morality of anybody else.
I'm an organ trader.
Has them, everybody needs them, and everybody wants them. Which means they need you. You're an organ trader, and this is your universe. Everybody else just lives in it, but you're still at the mercy of someone else. You're not free, you're indentured. Everything you've been given is borrowed. And if you don't play nice and give your handler what he wants, he's going to remind you that everything ever given can be taken away one piece at a time. What's it called when you ask for something? Suggestion. What's it called when you ask for something while pointing a gun at their head? Persuasion. Mentor is going to repeatedly persuade you to choose life over death by forcing you to take non-negotiable contracts, which by their very nature are designed to make you broke. This is the equivalent of going to a jewelry store with an invoice for $1 in exchange for everything inside. But we'll deal with him later. You begin the game and you'll notice it's very calm and quiet because that's not the game. When you push that red button, the market opens up for exactly 2 minutes. In that time, you gotta go fast and you gotta go hard. 120 seconds of pure stress. That's the game. But this is only the start. Early on, contracts are your bread and butter. You take them, you fulfill their requirements, and you get paid. With payment comes money. With reliability comes reputation. With reputation comes problems. Because the bigger you get, the more they start to notice. Namely, everyone else. They're smarter and faster than you. They're unpredictable, bipolar, and obsessed. But most of all, they're richer than you. Imagine a teenage girl whose bloodstream is nothing but cocaine and benzos, armed with a single corporate credit card, which has an overdraft of 700 trillion. This is your competition. Good luck. If you're too slow, they're going to take it. If you're too fast, you'll buy the wrong piece because they bought something a millisecond earlier, shifting the position of each item. If they need it, they'll take it. If you need it, they'll take it anyway just to spite you. So, how are you meant to survive? At the start, you get offered a little training course on high-speed organ trading. I sincerely recommend you take this. Is there a reward at the end? A little tangible reward for my simplified Coomer erectus brain? No, you'll learn how to read barcodes. Every organ on the exchange has a serial number. This tells you everything about the organ in the shortest span of time. I'll break this down block by block. Organ code, size, condition, blood type, rarity, and special properties. Why do these matter? Because as you get more reputation, your clients get more demanding. It's no longer a stomach, it's a large stomach. It's no longer any pair of lungs, it's a pair with the same AB negative blood type. And I will not settle for a shitty thyroid. Get me one that's absolutely perfect. Pristine. Get me that 1 in a million mythical thyroid that shoots out thyroxine so fast you're gonna live at like 2 times playback speed until your heart explodes. Not like I care. I got a replacement waiting. It's inside somebody else. Now that you can read, you can trade real fast. It's a market as diverse as your clientele. Contracts include, but not limited to, medical supplies, ship repair, warlord training. I saw some fucked up shit and popped my eyes. I need a replacement. I am currently depressed. I need a new brain. My favorite VTuber told me to get in on this pump and dump. I can't lose. Would you be interested in resurrecting a dead god? And
I would never introduce you guys to a pump and dump scheme. I am fucked up and evil, but the most I'll do is plug my Patreon that hasn't been active in like 2 years. I would never introduce you guys to pump and dump. Yes, you would. See, the only pump and dump I like. I should not finish that sentence. Hope you're 2025. It was. Thank you. I got redacted. No Miwa coin. No. I'm not that fucked up and evil. Guys, the Patreon, genuinely do not actually sign up for the Patreon. It has not been active in like, I still have it. I don't know why. It has not been active in like 2 years. Nothing really goes on there. Don't do it. There's no good way to end that sentence, bestie. There really isn't. They're not finishing it's arguably worse. I can't finish that sentence without management, without my boss being like, hey, shut the fuck up. It's okay. No pump and dump schemes here, chat. No pump and dump schemes here. Finish it, be what? God damn it, what is that bricky gun emote? Oh man. My favorite pump and dump is pumping White Claw in my mouth and dumping pee into toilet. Sure. Okay. I really read that out loud. Oh my god, that's crazy. My finger just slipped.
And ending life in this universe as we know it? Please let me know. I can't pay very much. Necromancy work is not unionized.
They're
It's
not
been a subject of
unionized?
union busting
We're
for
not
years now.
unionized
Your
either.
options are plentiful. Now, we have to talk about the soundtrack because it's the best soundtrack I've ever heard. Because it's not just a soundtrack.
Okay.
It's layered like a cake. Every single track is layered by the menu you're currently on. So, in the process of high-speed organ transfer, you automatically create a melody just by trading. Due to the nature of a soundtrack, it doesn't actually exist. But the
Okay.
guy who made it remixed the whole thing into an experimental companion soundtrack. I first
What?
recommend you play the game and then give it a listen.
It fought back. Consensual agony. You know, for a while I thought he was like photoshopping like these the like titles in this game to be a little bit more fucked up. But now I'm understanding, no, the game actually is like that. Oh. Well, new model, I've had this for a while, Kalani, hi. Consensual agony. That's me when my friends tell me, hop on League of Legends. Yay, Saw, thanks for the follow, thank you. If anyone says you don't need a union, start a union immediately or quit. Tell my boss that. No, guys, please don't. Here to help you revive your Patreon one day. The problem with Patreon is that I don't actually know what to do on the Patreon. I don't know. If you know, the big old 2026, a guy decides to break my heart and we start a podcast, that's when the Patreon will become active, guys. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting, but according to my horoscope, this year is going to be a good year for me in terms of relationships, so might be October, chat. Just post videos of you making sandwiches or something. You don't understand. When I make sandwiches, I don't make one sandwich. I go into this autistic frenzy. It's not even autistic frenzy. I just go into this like anxiety-ridden frenzy where I will stand there and make like 10 sandwiches and like box them up so that I can like eat them throughout the week for like lunch. Because I have anxiety. Do you actually eat them? Yes. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't have the energy to cook. And I don't want to eat something that requires utensils. So I will just eat a sandwich. Hi, by the way, sounds like a great idea. Hi, Lauren and Timmy. Thank you for saying hi. Is that a bad thing? Well, no. But I will like stand in the kitchen and listen to like, right now I'm flip-flopping. Okay, because I'm kind of in my Keshi arc again, but like when Keshi was good, and like listening to Metalingus, there's nothing in between. Don't they get stale real quick? No, I put them in the fridge so they get like honestly a little soggy, but then I put them in the I pop them in the air fryer for like a little bit and then they're good to go again. Yeah. Tell me about that cool train you were thinking about. Okay, so it's this like train that takes you through like the Japanese like countryside, and it takes you through like these small towns, right? Where they have like regional specialties, and it's basically like a tourist train, right? So it's like a 2-day, I think it's like a 2-night, no, it's a 3-day 2-night thing where like they take you through the different cities, and then you get off and you go on like a guided tour through like those cities. They're not, I call them cities, they're more like small towns, but it's so cool because I have the tism. Mm-hmm. Apparently she doesn't use condiments so it doesn't get soggy. I use Japanese mayonnaise and nothing else. So it doesn't get like crazy soggy. Autism is great. You don't understand. Oh my god, I have to show you guys the video. You don't understand how cool the train is. Like, it's so sick. Like, all Tylenol was taken. I'm not even kidding. It took me a while, but I finally unpacked my bag from like America. From my like last trip to America. I have extra strength. I can't say English today. Extra strength. Extra strength Tylenol in there. So I better not get pregnant in like the next like 3 months. If not, my baby's gonna come out loving Warhammer. It's not worth it. Yeah, I better not get pregnant in like, I don't know, next like 3 to 6 months, bro. I don't think you need to worry about that. True, but you know what I mean. True, but you know what I mean, right? Okay? What the fuck? Yeah, anyways, I found out that I have a bottle of Tylenol with me, so you know, bet. If your baby comes out loving Warhammer, they're not autistic, they're British. Am I British? Because I like Warhammer? Oh god. Maybe Dodge was pumping them then? You got this? I don't know if I got this, guys. I don't know if no, I'm Albanian, so today I've learned I'm not just British, I'm also very Albanian. We're glad you have that kind of confidence, at least. You've been diagnosed with terminal British? You got this, she don't got this? Okay. Okay. What's worse, British Miwa or Toronto Miwa? We played Scrandal. I'm not gonna lie, we played Scrandal. I think that, like, being British is, like, a little worse, just because, like, I don't know what you guys have going on in, like, in America, in the UK, but Scrandal is kind of, like, ruining your guys' reputation. Toronto Law, you from Canada? No, I'm from Southeast Asia. Wasn't Singapore a former British colony? Yeah. Does that make me British by extension? British guy here catching strays. Bessie, I'm gonna boot up Scrandal. And then you're gonna be like, oh, yeah, no. You don't understand. Oh my god, hold on a second. I'm just gonna, hold on. I'm gonna do this without, like, doxing myself. Hold on. Guys. Right off the bat? What is that? Wait, this one's better. Right off the bat, what is that bacon cheeseburger, sir? Germany's got that dog in them, sure. Germany's got that dog in them, but what is that bacon cheeseburger from West Ham United? Oh, I don't know, guys. Which is scran to you? Which one do you think's better? The sausage makes me want to call them. Where's the bacon? There. Do you see the bacon? Left? Germany won against, like, nobody wants that bacon cheeseburger. Okay, the chicken tikka and chips don't look bad. The pizza pepperoni It's gonna win by virtue of it having beer. I'm telling you right now. It'll win because there's beer. What did she say about the hot dog? I should call him. No, see, I will predict it right now. Right will win because it comes with alcohol. Oh my god! The Brits are winning again. Wings and waffle fries. Okay, America, this is a crime. What is that fucking price? Bad girl, don't call him. Fuck! America, this is a sin. I'm not paying $12 for that. But the Balti pie has no price. From Manchester United. So I'm just gonna assume because there's no price, it's free. Right? That's the logic, right? Oh. Okay, I can go fuck myself, I guess. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We're so back in what the fuck is that, England? Because I swear to God, if someone came up to me and gave me like those chips with like non-melted cheese, I should legally be allowed to fight someone. I should legally be allowed to fight a bitch if they give me what's on the left. Are they not different sizes of fries? I guess. I mean, the right makes me want to call him too. So, you know. Hold up. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna do this right. Hold up. Wrong thing. What the fuck? There. We're gonna adjust this so that you guys can actually see it, right? Without me blocking anything important. Okay. What the fuck is that? I mean, okay, we're gonna go for like the right because at least, I don't know, the right doesn't look like as much of a crime. Okay? See? Is Scrandal supposed to be the worst examples of food for your country or what? Scrandal essentially is pictures of food from like stadiums around the world. Okay? So that cheeseburger looks like a rock. The Welsh are not winning this one. What the fuck is that? Guess we aren't watching. Oh, we are. See, a theme of it is. It's like lo-fi. It's lo-fi WWE. That. It looks like if I picked it up, it would crumble to dust. I don't know. Chat, left or right? At least like the chicken tenders look like chicken, I guess. Like I feel like, okay, they're like not, they didn't put any sauce on it, so I guess like whoever bought that's like raw dogging it. Oh, okay. A sausage in a flatbread versus pie and peas. Okay. The left is I guess it's quite literally a sausage in a tortilla. Okay, we can't pick neither, unfortunately. Did he call him too? No. That reminds me of my ex. Sad. Disappointing. We're not calling him. Okay, let's go for the right. Okay? Oh, yeah, see? It is sad and disappointing, just like my ex. Okay, today's scran actually doesn't look that bad. Could we call him, chat? Should we call him? Or do we like the chicken burrito? Okay, we're going for the chicken burrito because the hot dog's 9 fucking pounds. It's 9 fucking pounds, dude. Yeah, I'm not paying 9 pounds for a fucking hot dog. Be for reals, be for reals. Oh, Birmingham City has like a chicken gyro versus Birmingham City Women's has like a barbecue hot dog. I'm not gonna lie, the hot dog looks fucking fire. Who are you calling? I've been saying we should call him. I don't know who the him is either. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of leaning towards the hot dog only because the chicken gyro has like onions on it and I'm like super allergic to that. But yo, that barbecue hot dog looking kind of fire though. Oh, I was so wrong. Oh. Man, oh. Okay. England, you're not winning this one. Man, I don't even know. Yeah, cow heart. Cow heart's amazing. Is it really? I mean, that's a little too adventurous for me. Is that unmelted cheese on the right? I have no idea. I have no idea, but like it still looks better than like the left. Right? That's kind of sad. Oh, egg yolk onigiri versus Boomtown chili dog. 2 foot long, 1 pound dog, 1 pound of shredded cheese, 1 pound of chili, and 3 pounds of fries for 25 pounds. Guys, I don't think I could lift that thing. It's in a Modelo, like. You don't. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. It's a left like low-key kind of base. It's like in a Modelo, like a fucking cardboard box though. I should call him. 1 pound of shredded cheese. You're gonna be shitting your brains out. Like, you're actually gonna be shitting your brains out. And well, I mean, I guess, you know, I guess that's fine. Share then. That thing's as long as his arm. Brother, that thing's as long as his like fucking torso. Jesus. I want it in me. Totally not suggestive at all. Okay, you know what? As much as I want to go for like the egg yolk onigiri, I think the Boomtown chili dog is low-key a little crazy and I kind of fuck with that. Yeah! Guys, we sucked. We sucked at Scrandal. So anyways, how did we get here? Where is here? How did we get on this topic? Why were we shit talking British food? I don't even remember. Wait. We found out that you're British? Oh. Fuck. Oh shit. I almost forgot about that. Okay. Well, we're gonna lock in. I think.
I don't have a fitting modern word for this, so I asked everybody younger for an appropriate expression I could use to convey my enthusiasm for the music.
What's that
Here
word?
Goes. It's bussin'. I really like it. I'll put a link in the description below. Later on, you get access to organ stocks. Because, really, why even buy organs when you can simply speculate? It's a perfect simulation of stock investment.
Oh my god, market manipulation.
There are no rules to the organ exchange, but there is one principle which I've taken directly from Rothschild himself. Be greedy when others are cautious. Be cautious when others are greedy. To put it simply, everything look a little too good? Sell that shit, homie. Market correction is coming, and once it does, buy the dip and repeat until you become a multi-millionaire. And then, just like me, you're going to be fined several times in a row on fraudulent charges by corrupt officials and lose the game. I'm not even joking. Blink twice and it's game over. That's how quickly it all goes. That's the ADHD experience of life every day. Wake up, scream, and die. Except here it's a lot more dramatic, and I'm currently competing for kidneys with my arch nemesis, who is, of course, a dog. I don't really know where to take this metaphor. Eventually, you're also going to get a better cargo hold. You'll figure this out on your own, but essentially, organs interact with other organs. Your cargo hold is alive. It's an inverted body you can graft organs to. I see nothing wrong about this. So, instead of relying exclusively on contracts, you could also buy a high-value organ like an appendix or a farrogut in very poor condition for very little money. Strap them to a bunch of healthy hearts, pump them full of blood, and flip the newly rejuvenated meat for massive profit. Finally, some contracts are special. You'll recognize them by the border. Pursuing them leads to different endings. Remember our handler? Well, eventually someone takes notice and offers to take the toxicity out of your relationship by luring Mentor out into the open and turning him into a flesh painting that cannot die.
You know, when he said we're gonna learn how to get out of toxic relationships, I got excited for a second, and then he said, "Oh, by turning you into a flesh painting that you know that can't die," I was like, "Oh, that doesn't apply to me then, because I can't do that." Today in Video Tangents, Miwa plays a game and engages in foreign cuisine. No! Oh, we'll do that to X? No, we cannot do that to my ex because I don't want him to... I don't want to go near that man. Pretty sure he has cooties. Pretty sure all my exes have cooties. That was my nickname in high school. Undying flesh painting? What were you up to in school? Damn.
That's a good ending, by the way. What? One of the bad endings is when you actually try to help. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but here's a hint. One of the tracks in this game is called A Galaxy of Children Who've Only Seen Red. There's a bunch of endings, and I think there's 10 in total. The current copy might have less, but I'm playing an early test build because I have a profound relationship with the Lord, or because I talked to the developer. The Lord, he simply watches as I trip myself repeatedly and blame everybody else. P.S. If you're slow and decrepit and past your prime, which for a man is about 14 years of age, there is an accessibility option to make the game slower. Now, if he only added hotkeys for accepting, fulfilling, and deleting contracts, my life would still be painful, but slightly easier. I actually...
Do you feel like... your prime was at 14? What the fuck? Chat, that reminds me. Here's a random fucking like tangent, okay? But hold on guys. Let me see if I can do this without doxing myself. Okay. We're gonna close this out really fast so I can show you guys something. Make sure I'm not doxing though. Yerp. Okay, this is the wrong. dox. I'm not gonna dox myself, guys. That's dumb. And I'm not dumb enough to do that. Okay. Okay, guys, welcome to my Instagram. Okay? Here, guys.
Or getting someone pregnant drops to 0. So it's called Magic the Gathering, and it's this card game. This is the most effective birth control on the market.
What is my algorithm?
If you use this, your chances of getting pregnant or getting someone pregnant drops to 0. So it's called Magic the Gathering, and
oh, here, guys. Here. If anyone's going to Japan, I have a place to recommend, guys. Okay?
Shrine in Japan to try to cure my hair loss. This is the Mikami Shrine in Kyoto, and it's the only shrine in Japan that grants wishes for hair. That's because the shrine is dedicated to Masayuki Fujiwara, the first recorded hairdresser in Japan. A lot of stylists and barbers visit his shrine for blessings, but also those with hair problems like myself. The way you pray at the shrine is by making a hair offering called kenpatsu. First you buy an offering envelope for about $3.50 and write your name and date of birth on it. Then, the Shinto priest cuts a strand of your hair and puts it in the envelope. After that, you make a prayer to the kami of the shrine, Fujiwara, before giving it back to the priest, who will pray for the health of your hair. There's no real cure for hair loss, so if this ends up working, I might consider converting to Shintoism. I came to this shrine in
New place for you guys to go if you want to go to Japan and you're in Kyoto. Here's a shrine for you guys to go to. Blessings upon you, chat. Get blessed by the god of like hair or something. I don't know. You go for yourself or for a friend? I mean, they cut your hair. I'm assuming you have to be there. Are you calling us bald? No, I'm saying that if this is a concern of yours, there's a solution. The first hairstylist in Japan. I have ADHD. I don't pay attention to things very good. Oops. Oops. Asking for a friend. Sounds like you're implying I'm unhappy with your... It's not towards you, Mac. It's towards people who have hair concerns. It's towards people who have hair concerns, which we've met, Mac. I know you haven't got those. So you're all good, bestie. What were we doing? Oh, yeah.
Really talked to him about this, and unfortunately, it can't be done that easily. Just like Super Mario 64 was originally going to release with pregnancy mode enabled, at the end of the day, it's a limitation of the engine. Final score. I give Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator an impractical out of 10. I love this game, but classic organ transplantation will never be a viable method of long-term organ replacement. I'm sorry, but that's an immunological reality, and tissue from anyone else, unless they're an identical twin, will eventually result in tissue rejection. Yes, I'm aware we can take immunosuppressants so we can kill them with a tumor instead. The only real way forward is understanding stem cell differentiation to grow your own tissue that will not be rejected. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. There's a reason I like it so much, because it's the perfect human duality. You get what you give. You sell pieces of everybody else, but the taller you stand, the harder you fall. And one day, it's all gonna come crashing down.
That was weirdly like knowledgeable.
And when you're dead, they're gonna chop you up and sell your pieces. Because in this case, the sum of the parts really is greater than the whole. Ultimately, the organ trader really is selling one thing. Himself. It's a nice little game. It's not too long, but that's really a matter of perspective. You don't know how short your life is. I thoroughly recommend it. Oh yeah, by the way, you can mod this game. I messed around and it's pretty easy to add the organ. Ironically, the first organ I added is usually the first to be taken away. Where can I buy this game? Everywhere. It's on every platform, on every store, except the Chinese store. Hopefully, by the time this comes out, there's a discount on Steam. Of course, you can also get a 100% discount, depending on your life circumstance. I even recommend it. And we both know exactly what I'm talking about. Robbing an ATM at 2 in the morning.
Slave trader found guilty. Now enjoys smoking bath salts in San Francisco. Mandalore retired gave birth to 2 beautiful boys. The story continues. Who the fuck's Mandalore in this story? Oh god, guys. He got a degree in immunology. Oh, I was like, wait, that's like weirdly like knowledgeable. What the heck? Pretty sure Seth and Reggie worked in pharmacies before becoming shit posters. Mpreg achieved good ending unlocked. Oh. Guys, there's a Seth video that just got recommended that I'm pretty sure will absolutely tank the fuck out of my like social credit score. Am I brave enough to watch it? You don't know Mandalore? I don't know much about this side of YouTube. What do you mean do it? I'm gonna tank my social credit score and you guys are like, do it! Do it! Fuck up your social credit score! Oh man. Oh god, guys. I don't know how ready we are for this. Is your credit score already tanked? It already is. We are not watching the Tribal Hunter video. I saw the thumbnail and I already know I will get in trouble. I will get in trouble. We cannot watch that one. So anyways, let's watch the cultivation simulator because it's over.
Hey people, Seth here. Are you easily entertained by seeing numbers get higher? Would you like to play the equivalent of that, except all the buttons have been replaced with Chinese symbols?
Oh my god!
Do you have a burning interest in Chinese martial arts, Taoism, or the pursuit of immortality? Then I invite you to see where my life has spiraled out of control for the past 2 months. Amazing Cultivation Simulator. Keep in mind, I only paid money for this after 50 hours. I've been playing this for so long that all my ads are in Chinese. Amazing Cultivation Simulator is a love letter to Chinese wushu novels, essentially Chinese sword fantasy. The word is like a sound because it's meant to sound like a sword swipe. In the novels, cultivation is the cultivation of one's internal chi through practice, martial arts, meditation, whatever. And chi is the vital breath or essence of our living world. According
If you guys didn't know, this is some deep lore. This is some deep lore. But I used to translate cultivation novels and manhwa. I used to be a translator for cultivation novels and manhwa. So you could say I am familiar with this. Fel, will this video get me in trouble? Any Rex? No? No, it's okay? Okay, sick. Oh, I'm not ready for this.
to the same people who stick needles in your back. The end goal of cultivation is, of course, immortality. And that is what this whole game is about. Essentially, you're going to take a small group of Chinese rice farmers and turn them into demigods. To begin, I need to dispel any notion at all that this is Chinese RimWorld. I do this by comparing them directly. For example, we need a refrigerator. I'm going to build one. We need a refrigerator. I'm going to drop the frozen soul of a demon and reduce the temperature to absolute zero. The room is too cold. We need air conditioning. The room is too cold. Rebuild it out of wood and make the bed out of fire. Now, our disciple won't die of frostbite. He'll die of heat stroke. My colonist is crippled, disabled, and completely geriatric. So the cheapest option is to put him down. My disciple is an old, disabled nugget. We have regrown each of his limbs. Also, he's now a 14-year-old boy. We're under attack by bandits. We should get inside to safety. A man just decapitated my best friend from over 10 kilometers away with a flying fedora. Once you get past the obvious comparisons, you'll never mistake this game for anything else. To begin, you'll need to go through the tutorial. It's very quick and gives you a bit of background to the story. Unfortunately, the English voice acting is questionable. Luckily, this is a fantasy game, so the sound of women is optional. In contrast, the music is lovely and the visuals are gorgeous. Completing the tutorial unlocks the actual game, which is clearly and unambiguously labeled Classic, which upon clicking will show a huge list of sliders and settings to scare away the casual Guilo. Don't touch anything, just hit confirm. Next, you're gonna get trolled by the Chinese because the developers think it's really funny that there's an almost certain guarantee that you just rolled a Yao Guai as one of your starting characters. Let me explain, white boy. In this world, you can cultivate as either a human or a Yao Guai, which translates to monster, but really we're referring to demons.
Yeah, it's a
Yao
demon.
Guai, henceforth referred to as yogurts, are animals that have gained sentience and become humanoid. However, their existence is unnatural, and eventually they have to face tribulation from the heavens. It's sort of like God's punishment for being a furry. I wish I knew that before. I lost my first waifu to a storm cloud. But because the random character selection randomizes race and 11 out of 12 of those races are different flavors of yogurt, you're very likely to land that. Until you know what you're doing, I don't recommend starting with dairy products. But if you want to speedrun the game, I recommend starting as the fastest animal on land.
A turtle?
A turtle. You'll starve to death before you even reach the dinner table. Beyond this point, there's not much advice I can give. You're gonna suffer and you're gonna learn from the experience. So pick your starting perks and get into the game. Everybody recommends True Sun Refining as your starting law because it's got very simple progression. And if you make a mistake, worst case scenario, you'll just die in horrific agony. If you follow the plot, the entirety of a Taiyi sect has been annihilated. You and a handful of others are the only survivors. Why was it destroyed and by who? Whomst did this? Are questions you'll have to answer if you want to uncover the mystery of a Taiyi sect. But right now, your primary concern is survival. To help, a mysterious cultivator who was tight with your former sect leader drops by for the next 2 weeks. As long as he's alive, you're not gonna die. That is, unless you go to the bottom left of a map, in which case, you will both die. Let's get definitions going. You're running a sect, a school of cultivation. A sect has outer disciples that will happily do all of your mundane, tedious labor for a competitive salary of about $0. They're not slaves, as per se. We don't use that word here. It's more like an internship, which never ends. But through a high-intensity jujitsu program known as Foundation, they can become inner disciples. An inner disciple must choose one of the many supreme laws to follow, through which they cultivate a higher state of being. Their progress, abilities, and potential is largely determined by their character stats and background. Like RimWorld, everyone in this game generates with a random background, such as congenital defect, seashell collector, and effeminate male. The combination of stats will determine their compatibility with a chosen law. You start with just one, but you'll unlock the rest as the game goes on. Also, they don't have to eat, but they still do. It's not uncommon to see a cultivator feasting on ramen, even if there's currently a famine, especially if we're currently having a famine. Also, pro tip, you start with a single forming pill. This can instantly finish your foundation and give you an inner disciple right at the start. After promotion, you can go to the sect tab and hit establish a sect, and most importantly, give it a cool name. Once that happens, you have officially incorporated. The rest of the game
Army Gang, let's go!
Inner disciples don't work. They cultivate and get stronger. After all, this is Taoist Dragon Ball Z, but after incorporation, you can send them out to explore the world. There's two options, camp and adventure. Adventure sends them out on adventures. They leave and they come back. Camp sends them out to stay, and if you're so inclined, you can physically enter the map and plunder a village. At the start, your map's gonna look like this. Immediately, you're gonna notice something. One, there's barely any locations because you haven't discovered them, and two, if you try to explore the red zones, you're gonna come home in a body bag because that's not your territory. So whose is it? A great way to find out is to visit them directly and prank them by sneaking inside their school.
Right Hongmeng songs. Right eye is hurt. Left eye is hurt. Left scapula is hurt. Oh my god. This is a crazy fucking game. Jesus Christ. All I'm taking away is that we can cultivate femboys. Is this the femboy cultivation simulator?
Once they catch you, they'll give you a proper introduction, break your knees, snap your spine, and gouge your eyes out. The other sects aren't very sociable, but diplomacy is important, because if they felt so inclined, they could obliterate us. To even get an audience with them, you have to make an offering. Your offering doesn't matter. Each time they're going to call you a broke-ass bitch anyway. That's why we wait for a cow to defecate, mark it as the trade area, and send our gift. Now you can trade. In a world of immortality, money is an abstract concept, so we're working on a purely barter-based economy. However, we still have a form of currency, and yes, it's completely edible. Spirit stones are the chocolate coins of this world. You can trade them during break time for Pokemon cards, or consume them directly to restore a small amount of diabetes. In this case, they restore a small amount of chi, so they function as both a store of wealth and a means of exchange. Each sect offers something different for ridiculous amounts of money, and even if you have a stacks to pay for it, we're not selling. That would be like selling weapons to your enemy. And how do we know we can trust you? So you have to butter them up. This is mainly done by asking people across the world whether the leader of a sect prefers cats or dogs, and gifting him the appropriate kind of meat. Let's return to matters back at home. Feng Shui is a Chinese system of thought governing spatial arrangement and orientation in relation to the flow of qi. Have a look. Here's some simple Chinese alchemy that I expect you to memorize by about 200 hours of play. Why do I have to learn this? Because everything in this game is subject to Feng Shui. Everything has an element and they interact with one another.
I'm a big fan of feng shui, by the way. I tripped this morning getting out of bed, and I blame it on the laundry basket because I tripped on the laundry basket. Feng shui, baby.
Water nourishes wood. Wood feeds fire. Fire cools to make the earth. Earth produces metal, and metal holds the water, allowing it to repeat the cycle. Okay, that's cool, Seth, but we don't have time for this. Wait, did my guy just die of heart palpitations? Why is the yin-yang symbol on this bedroom red? What the fuck does ominous mean? When in doubt, check the pentagram. Room of wood, bed of earth. Wood defeats earth, making the feng shui of a bedroom ominous. And if you sleep in that bedroom, you'll die of a heart attack. Replace the earth bed with a fire bed, and as wood feeds fire, the feng shui will become auspicious, which means good. However, if you sleep in that bedroom, you'll die of heat stroke. That's because fire and water control the temperature. In a more relevant scenario, each of the supreme laws practiced by your cultivators has an element. Feng shui affects the speed and success of their practice. So if you're a metal cultivator, you would avoid fire, as fire melts metal. However, if you told him to meditate in an empty room and fed him laxatives, the speed of his cultivation would increase with the volume of shit he produces, as feces is the element of earth which promotes metal. If you're confused, I sympathize.
What? Right now. What don't you understand about boosting your chi flow with feces? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh my god. Hi guys, if you're just coming in, welcome in. We just learned that if you like shit a lot, I can't even finish the sentence. I can't even finish the sentence because what the fuck? Huh? Oh my god. Okay. I will calm down. I'll be dropping my mortal coil in a fight for my life in the bathroom. Why do I want to play this game now? Why do I want to play this game? This is the feng shui you're into? No! No, but this is really fucking funny. Oh my god.
There is no way you could possibly know that in Feng Shui, the orientation of a room's door is specific to its function. In other words, bedrooms face south, workshops east, and kitchens west. That's why everything in this game has a comment box, so you and your fellow Guilos can share ideas about what the hell is going on. Now, the main focus of this game is cultivation towards immortality, which can be summarized by the following post.
I can't believe he's calling himself that.
For several years, and once you're done, you go from rank 8 ping pong to rank 2 Ching Chong, which is still like 100 ranks below the heavenly golden dragon god emperor star ancestor. But it's okay since there are still about 3,000 chapters to go, and all the big dick characters that could kill you with a fart are currently busy. So you can go and wipe out a Ding Dong clan, which obsessively wants you dead because you courted death by destroying the King Kong clan after its young master picked a fight with you over your jade-like beauty childhood friend. Essentially, you're going to perform a bunch of opaque, esoteric, and poorly understood processes to help you reach a higher power level. There's 3 types of cultivation in this game, and I'm going to mispronounce all of them. Xiandao, Shendao, and physical. Xiandao is most relevant because
it's Xiandao, by the way. If you guys were curious. It's Xiandao. I think it's Shendao is the next one. And the last one I have no idea. Physical? That's crazy.
because it makes up 90% of the game. Your process of cultivation is derived from Chinese internal alchemy, where instead of a cauldron, you use your body, and instead of reagents, you use your chi to form a golden core. Think of a philosopher's stone, except backwards. That's what a golden core is. Instead of drinking the elixir of life, we are the elixir of life. Xiandao is unique since you can transcribe your knowledge to a manual. This means a single cultivator can study from every other law and become exponentially more powerful. This can lead to interesting situations where someone might learn skills they really weren't supposed to, such as a male cultivator learning lunar form from the sunflower refining law, and by doing so, reversing his sex. Becoming female in this game results in the loss of your penis, which can be picked up and sold on the open market.
What? I'm sorry. We can't just sell someone's dick. What the fuck? I have to afford those Warhammer minis somehow. I think that's like too much for Warhammer minis, man. The PP, we are not investing in the PP stock market. No. What the fuck? It has to go somewhere? No. What? Chinese VTuber woman, tell me your gender change powers. Why not? You know, best yet, I'll fund the minis. So like, so what are you saying? You'll fund the mini so I don't have to sell my dick? I don't even have one. It grows back, see? I don't have a dick, guys. I'm still not a man. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not a man. We need to make money in this economy somehow. Your dick just falls off? What? Want one? No. I'm buying the dip. What the fuck? My cat moved my wood urn a few feet to the left, touching my flame bin. Now my house is burned down to reach the next state of ascension. Real. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This game is insane.
You can even make money off this by regrowing your penis, which will, upon realizing that you're not meant to have one, detach immediately. Each time you harvest a crop of penis, you become the dick farmer. But I digress. To reach a higher power level, you have to perform a breakthrough. This is essentially a bottleneck in your training, which you have to overcome or you can't progress. Golden Core, however, is different. It is the single most important breakthrough of your career. Every condition has to be perfect. The season, the weather, the time of day, the mental state of a cultivator, the element of a room, the chi density, and the amount of chi flowing through the cultivator's meridians. Get all those right, and you just might get a better result than I did. I genuinely thought I did pretty good for my first time. Tier 9, I thought to myself, that's a pretty high number. Tier 9 is the lowest tier of Golden Core. It is trash. Literally, swallow a rebirth pill and reincarnate yourself, my man. You fucked up. Early on, your Golden Cores are gonna suck. But with experience comes knowledge. And once you learn how, you'll be making some fat cores on a regular. Then there's Shendao cultivation. Instead of cultivating your chi, you take in the chi of others through worship. Belief is power. And the more people believe in you, the more powerful you become. Once you establish yourself as a divine being with a realm of heaven, you can be the petty god you've always wanted. As a rule, I only answer bad prayers. Drought, bandits, famine, refuse. Don't waste my time. You wish that tomorrow your favorite brothel prostitute hasn't been taken? Granted. You want your boss to step in dog shit? Granted. You want the guy who stole from you to be struck by lightning? My pleasure. You want those annoying neighbors next door to die in horrific agony? Me too. You want someone to celebrate your birthday with you this year? Granted. At some point, I learned to stop worrying and love Shandao. Also, they get the most ridiculous titles. Just imagine that every prayer addressed to you has to be prefaced with, Dear Primordial, True Venerated, Great Pardon, Supreme Virtue, Venerated Holy Emperor. That leaves us with physical cultivation. What is physical cultivation? It's an inner disciple that spent the last 50 days remolding his phallus. Due to the mental state bonus of having a gigantic penis, he is now physically immune to depression. In all seriousness, you take a mortal and you turn him into a Super Saiyan. Every body part, limb, joint, bone, and organ of your body you can remold until you become Goku. And then you give him intense PTSD so he can channel those repressed memories to increase his attack power from 1 million to 7 million and one-shot the entire game.
Okay. This game is insane. I think so much. Get to have a nice shower, Mac. This game is insane. It's called the Amazing Cultivation Simulator. Oh boy, it's amazing, all right. This. What don't you get? Oh, you know, the concept of rebuilding your penis. You know, my dad has this game. He was not cultivating peepees. Oh boy. You're way too focused on the peepee. Bro's been cultivating his peepee this whole time. What?
Also, since every yogurt comes from a different animal, they all have unique anatomy that's different to humans, which means for every species of demon you turn to physical cultivation, there's tissue, bones, and organs not found anywhere else. In other words, fuck your opposable thumbs. I got vertebrae fused to my carapace. Sooner or later, your sect is going to be attacked by bandits, demons, or other cultivators. With the exception of physical cultivators, which remove organs with their bare hands, Xiandao and Shendao cultivators fight using artifacts. What is an artifact? Well, anything. A Kleenex tissue, a bowl of ramen, a bag of flour, a bucket of water, a pile of shit, severed male genitalia. As long as you enchant it, you can use it. Preferably, try to enchant an actual weapon. Although you can't deny it's very demoralizing to see your fellow bandit get decapitated by blue fabric summer shirt. Combat is basically your guys sit around and watch as their artifacts cut everyone to pieces. It's pretty fun to watch, especially larger battles where the sky is nothing but swords. Of course, no cultivation is complete without embracing traditional Chinese medicine. That's right. Alchemy. Here's a good summary of what alchemy
I'm
is
a big
like.
fan of
Change
that.
the weather. Lose 20 years of your natural lifespan, which may sound bad, until you visit the local Chinese pharmacy and pop a pill which adds 500, another which adds 280, and wash it all down with some mineral water which adds another 99. Now, the only thing you have to cure is perpetual baby face, which is a common symptom when you have a lifespan of 3,000. You want something done? Yeah, there's a pill for that. Obesity? No problem. Not obese enough? I gotcha. Would you like to prank a demon? Force feed him a rebirth pill and he'll reincarnate right back into a piece of pork on your dinner plate. The cycle of karma is a fickle mistress. Honestly, if alchemy made any more sense, I'd actually be upset. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna put myself in a coma for 3 days. About 30 days in, you're gonna get a pet. A divine pet. This is different to normal pets, which you adopt into your sect by shooting them with hunting bows, which are somehow blunt and tipped with anesthetic. This may sound very stupid, but on the other hand, Gundo Musashi had bullets that put you to sleep, and that was a masterpiece. Anyway, he starts off as a baby and grows larger with time. He's also a little shit, and you're gonna have to keep an eye on him before he destroys your sect. For example, my friend saw one of his cultivators doing a breakthrough, and he thought to himself, fuck, my man is literally shitting himself. This is one intense breakthrough. Turned out his dog was feeding laxatives to all of his inner disciples. It is your responsibility to teach them right from wrong.
His dog was what? What? I love that for him. Oh, I love that for him. What's the dog doing? The dog's feeding. Your dog's feeding everyone in the fucking household fucking lactate, bro. Oh my god. This is it's so bad. Is the dog an awkward ally? He fights in battles for you, but also makes your disciples drink fucking prune juice, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do this, guys. I can't fucking do this. Chat. My eye tracking doesn't even work anymore because I have tears in my eyes. Oh my god, this game is crazy.
Peasants slacking on the job?
Yeah.
Yes. Attack outer disciples. Give them some cardio. Drug inner disciples with euphoria pills? Why not? Give them some opium. An injured stranger wants our help? Yes. Attack unknown mortals. No. Kill them. Whether you raise him to be a functional member of society or a four-legged sociopath is entirely up to you. You can even rename him to something a little more Chinese. No. If you include the Bamboo Forest DLC, which adds a pair of pandas, there's 5 pets in total. They're incredibly cute and generally amazing. At the beginning, your sect can only hold 12 members. This increases to 24, then 36 as your reputation increases. Reputation also increases the power level of invading enemies. Don't let this number get out of control or you'll experience firsthand what it's like to lose a 50-hour game in 5 seconds, which is a good time to inform you that in this game, you can draw Chinese talismans with your mouse, the accuracy of which determines the blessing. You can even draw on a blank sheet of paper and it's still gonna work. I know this because somebody drew a swastika, and apparently they can now use the oven 12% faster. So please draw a bunch of invisibility scrolls and wear them when you go on adventures. Your sect will thank you each time they haven't been murdered in your absence. It's not easy to make stacks in this game, which is why we have to trick villagers into filling our ranks. We do this by making small talk, finding out that half of them love nothing more than to ravenously consume shit and invite them over. Because we're gonna need a lot of manpower for our Chinese sweatshop. As inner disciples cultivate immortality, outer disciples cultivate huge plantations of cotton. We're going to process that down to fabric, and we're going to wait, because very soon a merchant is going to show up. He operates on a sweatshop economy. He's going to pay you garbage, so you better have a high volume of garbage to sell. Luckily, our emaciated peasants have worked hard this summer, and we just earned 10,000 spirit stones. We're going to celebrate by losing it instantaneously, because the merchant also sells an invitation to an exclusive event event. Read the token, and we're off to the auction house. Have you ever gone to an auction where you can't even see what's being sold, but instead are given a vague description? Hard. Lumpy. A man's hand shoots up. I'll take it for 10,000. Not to be outdone, I raise his offer. I'll take it for 12,000. Another joins in. 13. Another raises. 14. The rest fold because they're poor as fuck. Those who remain keep raising. Eventually, there's only 2 of us. One final raise.
Oh my god.
56,000. I won the bid, but I don't have 56,000. But they don't know that. The auction ends. It's time to pay. I can't pay. I am under arrest, but I'm not, because I am a mannequin made of straw. I never went to the auction. I took a clone pill and sent my body double. And that is a good summary of the auction house experience. It's not about what we bid on. It's about why we do it. We do it to flex on the poor. While keeping a low profile is important, you should expand when given the chance. You see, your sect is local, but we can export the culture, the lifestyle, and the religion to the rest of fantasy China. To do this, we establish agencies. Then we set a policy for each region and grow our influence. Depending on the policy, you get random events, which have to be solved using insanity.
Policies that I can establish is abstinence? Oh, okay. Guys, this game is crazy. This game seems actually insane. Oh my god.
You get a bunch of buttons, which I assume is what a paranoid schizophrenic's dialogue options look like, and you press whichever one you think is appropriate to the situation. Options include talk, bribe, kill, seduce, or throw a rock at someone and stone them to death. Foreigner, scamming the locals, murder him. Another sect is preaching about their faith. Pay them 100 spirit stones to fuck off. Is it currently Ramadan in the Great Desert? Start handing out food. Believe me, the longer you do it, the more sense it makes, or the more warped and psychopathic your reasoning becomes. For example, you're building a wonder and some people drop by to ask what you're doing. Wrong answer, debate feng shui. Correct answer, beat them with a club.
Why is this an option? Why is this an option? Oh my god. I want you guys to know something. We're 20 minutes into this video. It is 34 minutes long. We get to beat someone with the club. Oh, okay. Okay, ow, I just hit my arm on something, but I'm definitely not adding something to my wish list on Steam right now, because I wouldn't do that. I'm a sane individual, and I definitely wouldn't do stuff like that, right? 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 What do you mean, why? There are 2 modes of Chinese Taoist history: be with club or chat about feng shui? Oh boy. Oh my god, this is by the same publisher as the... Do you remember that one Chinese horror game that we played that was like really good? This is by like the same like company. Bro, oh, the Chinese are crazy. What is this? Oh, I'm tough. When's the next Steam sale? Aren't you Chinese? Yes, but yes, but oh my god. Okay, I'm losing my mind.
If you solve stuff correctly, you get a bunch more followers. Followers can dig up natural resources, generate belief that converts into experience, completely skipping the grind of cultivation, and be sacrificed for the greater good.
I would never sacrifice you guys, chat. I will ask you guys to dig for resources, but I would never sacrifice you guys, chat. Okay? Oh my god. I don't think I can go to China ever again for the rest of my life. They will stone me there. You threatened me last night? Okay, sorry. Minor correction. I will sacrifice Huntail. Everyone else is fine. Mm-hmm.
You see, we're gonna need a lot of anguish soul gems, which are formed from a painful death in ominous feng shui. Luckily, with agencies, there's no shortage of fresh and willing mortals. With reputation, you can build a sect gate. This is the front door, where hopeful mortals arrive to prostrate themselves, begging to be recruited. But instead, we're going to build a hell gate, which is the same gate, but in a room with ominous feng shui at a comfortably cool temperature of absolute 0. We're gonna recruit mortals from every city. They will arrive, pray to Hellgate, and freeze to death in horrific agony. And the negative moral consequence of such an action? 0, because they have died through no fault of our own. This is a good time to introduce alignment. Your sect can be good or evil, but preferably we want a balance, so we have good relations with both the virtuous and the demonic. This game exemplifies the Chinese practice of moral relativity.
What are they doing there? What are they, protesters?
If I horrifically mutilate someone's dying body to extract the location of their friends and family, that's slightly evil. But as long as you give them a proper burial, that's a net neutral action, and we have done nothing wrong. Or let's say a curious stranger comes by to ask what you're doing, and then stands there waiting for an answer until he collapses from extreme thirst, at which point I feed him a laxative and watch him shit himself to death. Is it wrong to watch a dying man's ass fertilize my fields? No, not at all. But if I turn a bandit's dead, broken body into a flesh puppet to serve us economically until it rots away, that's considered evil. A bigger question, I guess, is if I get decapitated by a dragon while adventuring, fly back home without a head, and use Yang God possession to transfer my consciousness into the body of another man's wife, would that make me a homosexual? Some questions have no clear answer. Have you ever frozen to death during winter because the wall of your house stood up and walked away? Unfortunately, in this game, that's a frequent occurrence. Without warning, anything on the map can gain sentience. Sentient objects can also randomly enter the map, as I've seen entire pagodas march in and flatten my base. What's the point of them? To grief you. But more seriously, you can turn them into a 14-year-old boy. What is the application of this? Well, you can take a shit, give it sentience, and turn it into a human, who you're going to call Big Chungus, because the guys on Discord data mined the Chinese code and found out that specific set of Latin characters ensures that the sentient spirit will generate with the highest stats possible. Then you're gonna make a literal piece of shit become a demigod and ascend to heaven. And that's what cultivation is all about. By the way, everyone who ever goes to heaven, whether by death or ascension, gets a little epilogue section, so you can follow the shenanigans of former disciples. Here's a sample of the literary gems you might encounter. Mingwu reincarnated as an ant, but got drowned to death by a mean child who peed on the ant nest. Then he reincarnated into a parrot, but because he learned a lot of profanities and was swearing all day, someone plucked out his feathers and he froze to death. And in his next life as a human, he met a strange acting boy, and believing him to be an immortal in disguise that could teach him cultivation, he took him in as his own. However, as it turned out, the child was actually mentally retarded. Later on, you'll find out combat gets a little more complicated with the—
He was just a League player? Oh boy! Editors, I don't even know if we can turn this into a video. Oh boy. This game is crazy. This game is actually insane. Oh, I don't know if we can play this on stream.
The introduction of formations. To understand what that is, go to another sect and try stealing. The moment you do so, a gigantic bubble forms in the sky and tears you to pieces. This is called a formation. The leader of it is called the pillar, and everyone around them an auxiliary. It follows the rules of feng shui, so different elements will feed each other as they flow back to the pillar. It might look very Oriental, but honestly, it's just Chinese Lego. What's the point of formations? To deal with a little cave that appears in our base after about 200 days. If you're not ready and you need to suppress it, give it a nice room. This will buy you some time, but whatever you do, don't give it offerings. It's going to break out anyway, but your sacrifices will make it stronger. So we may as well piss it off. Welcome to the official casual filter. The first boss you're going to encounter is the Flood Dragon, and it has a chi of about 10 million. Good luck. Honestly, if you get to this stage, congrats. Now, swallow your pride, go read a bunch of guides, and install some mods. It'll improve your life greatly. I'll attach the ones I use below. There's nothing essential, but when you have to micromanage the mental state of about 18 different cultivators, it does get tiresome. Listen, I've been writing the script for close to a month. There's no way to include everything, and I want my life back. So here's a stream of consciousness before I give an arbitrary score, and go live in the woods. Each sect has a wonder. Yours is no exception. Go to the ruins of a Taiyi sect and bring it back. The mini-universe is a game changer. It's an infinite pocket plane that sucks in material and spits it out. But could there be a deeper, more mysterious function? No, it's just storage. No longer will your peasants have to walk for nourishment because the best soups of a Wuhan wet market are gonna fly right into their hands. After killing your first flood dragon, which will always, without fail, crash its body into one of my expensive cultivation rooms, the game removes all safety checks. You can now summon the Phoenix, which creates 10 days of extreme drought, during which time your base is gonna burn to the ground because you forgot to move a single Phoenix feather, which landed in a bedroom and turned the temperature to about twice the melting point of steel. After 10 days of drought, it doesn't stop. It's permanent. The only way to end it is with a rainstorm miracle, which will make your Phoenix very upset. It's stronger than the Flood Dragon, by the way. Also, you can't kill a Phoenix. Each time you do, it's just gonna reincarnate. Maybe I should have mentioned that earlier. Again, good luck. Then there's the Torch Dragon, which is larger than the entire screen and comes in a yin-yang variant respective to the time of day. Each variant is invincible to elements of the same polarity, and even worse, they make him stronger. Also, he's gonna lay a bunch of eggs. You should probably just ignore them. And if you survive all that, there's really one challenge left. Genociding every other sect and beating them into submission. Once that's done, you can truly say, I finished the game. Now you can go back and play on the real difficulty. I do, however, have some major complaints. Remember the story? The plot? Weren't we supposed to investigate the mystery of a Taiyi sect and why it was destroyed? Yes, but the process of doing so is so terrible that I'm just gonna save you the pain and tell you instead.
Yeah, please do.
Every character that's not your own can be interacted with, and we uncover the plot through the talking minigame. Primarily, this is done by adventuring to another sect. You talk to people, you get favor. After a while, you don't get favor. You only get favor from juicy gossip. So you have to talk to another character, learn something about them, go back to the first character, and tell them a secret about the second. But to get the secret from the second, I'll have to talk to 20 other people to have enough gossip and rumors to trade for more gossip and rumors. It's an infinite web of high school bullshit. It's the experience of being a teenage girl. Because you can't get the information you need directly. You have to go through the PMS chain of command to learn absolutely anything. Now, here's the big problem. You might see a little question mark on someone next to the mystery tab. These are the people you need to investigate to solve a mystery. Again, you have to ask an entire sorority if they think that person knows something. If you ask them face to face without circumstantial evidence, they'll act dumb and say nothing. And even if you know that they know, they still have to open up to give you that information, which is dependent on their personality. If they're naive, that's the best case scenario because you don't have to do anything. If they're greedy, you have to bribe them. If they're weak, you have to kill them. If they're tough, you have to gaslight their personal weakness. But if they're withdrawn, unfortunately, you are screwed because the only way to make a withdrawn person open up is to make your spirit dog act playful in front of them. This requires a fully grown spirit dog, which can take hundreds of...
Why does the spirit dog have a fatness like meter? He's just a little boy. What? He's just a little guy. Aw, man. What if I really like chonkers? He's just a little chonky little baby. If you guys are gonna beg and naked night, he's a cute pudgy puppy. He's just a little guy.
of days, and each time you do it, he loses intelligence from the retardation of this mini-game, which
just
takes
a little
10 to 20
boy.
days to recover. About 20 hours in, my eyes bloodshot and attention slipping, I managed to solve the first 2 mysteries. You do this by finding clues, participants, and motives, and slapping them together. The more you find, the more complete and accurate your solution is. Then, I talked to the next 5 characters, and they were all withdrawn, and I quit the game. I have never seen a story mechanic that's more laborious, difficult, and poorly thought out. But it doesn't end there. It gets better. You can do all of that and still hardlock yourself from completing the game because you didn't pick the right option for a specific event on day 565. Or you waited too long and someone essential to the plot has died of old age. Still, I wasn't entirely sure about the story, so I had to bring in the expert, resident merchant, aficionado of Ben 10 porn, and mentioned on several no-fly listings across Thailand.
Hello, my nigga. I become rap people because I eat watermelon.
Jap. His hard drive died about 5 times while explaining, but here's the gist of it. The Tai Yi sect was attacked. By who? By everyone. Both the evil and virtuous sect leaders conspired together to wipe it out.
So anyways, this video will not be turned into a... This will not be turned into a short. Yup. It will not be fine. Oh. Could always edit it? Most of it's gonna be censored. Yeah, most of it's gonna be censored.
But what could justify such a strange alliance? Because the old leader of the Tai Yi sect is none other than the demon emperor Fu Pekong, who is currently inside your mini-universe. If you talk to him, you'll get your answers. You see, cultivation is difficult, but it's also strangely common to see someone go from mortal to demigod in just a few weeks. That's because this world isn't real. Overwhelmed by demons, the elders left the great vastness of the universe to this pocket universe, where cultivation is quick, but the creed of heaven is weakening, and once it fails, this universe will end. They took a shortcut to artificial power, and now they're trying their best to hold on. In the final act, a cutscene plays, and Fu Pekong undoes the universe, throwing us back into the great vastness. Everyone is mortal again, but this time, we can do it for real. Finally, a title card drops. Coming in 2023. Bugsnax 2. And that's the story of Amazing Cultivation Simulator. So you never have to go through that horrific experience. In conclusion, I give Amazing Cultivation Simulator 10 out of 10 euphoria pills. I hate it. It's like the Opium Wars, except in this case, the Chinese are winning. If you're interested, you can get a copy on Steam. Also, it's coming to GOG on the 23rd of July. This is made possible thanks to Polish greed and my growing alliance with a CCP, because I like to bet on the winning team. And right now, that's Team China. A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a...
Okay. This game's actually really good. I think this game sounds really insane. I would probably have to be on like fucking Adderall for this, but goddamn. Okay, we're gonna watch something that's like calming, because I don't know if I can do another one of these. That was weirdly stressful. That was like weirdly stressful. That part can be skipped. We did not skip it. We did not skip it. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're gonna watch like literally anything else because I'm like fighting for my life right now. Give me like 2 seconds. I am gonna get a piece of bread and I'm gonna calm down. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm back. And we're gonna watch something that makes me happy. Because emotionally I can't do it anymore, guys. What the fuck? Cat videos? No. No, we're not watching cat videos. We're gonna watch something that it will not be turned into a video, so people are gonna be like, oh my gosh, she's fucking eating while watching videos like every other React streamer. Loser. It's a train. It's a train. It's a train. We're gonna watch the train that I love because man, I fucking love trains. Man, I fucking love trains. This is a sleeper train. Mm-hmm. I'm excited. I'm excited. Hell yeah. This is the Twilight Express Mizukage. Kaze, sorry. Which is very pretty, by the way. Wait, hold up. Is it like really fast? No, playback speed's normal. Okay. This is so, it's so pretty. Look at how nice everything is. Ooh. They have an exclusive lane, and that's insane to me. Really, what's stopping people from like jumping through? God, that's a pretty fucking train. Camera police. People still jump even though there's like cameras. Dude, it looks so nice. I love that green. I actually think this green is really like classy. It looks really nice. What are those chairs? God damn. Only accommodate 6 people. Damn. I've actually never been on a sleeper train, but I've always wanted to go on one. Wait, there's a step. Barrier-free room. Okay, even the halls are really pretty. What the hell? This feels so extra. What the hell? The door uses wood from prefectures along the railway line, and this room uses oak from Shimane Prefecture. That's so extra. Like, that's so cool, but that feels so extra, right? Do you prefer the look of modern trains or old steam engines? I like the look of old steam engines, but I can't imagine going on one. Like doing like a sleeper train on one, just because like I'm not good with like loud noises sometimes. Mia's eat. I'm having a bit of bread right now. Like some of the we watched Seth earlier, and I'm not gonna lie, the videos were great, but they kind of overstimulated me, so I'm eating bread right now to calm down. I sound like an idiot, but yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's so extra. I love that for them. It's like saying something is locally sourced. I actually think that's kind of cool though. Like, I'm a big fan of like highlighting, you know, the smaller towns. Like, I'm a big fan of that. Why just bread? I don't know. Yo, the room key looks cool too. Ooh. Wait, I know it's not really big, but it's like really pretty, right? Okay, like it's good enough for like one person. Like if I were going by myself, this is good enough for me. Ooh. I think if you were tall, that'd be kind of shitty, but I'm short, so I'm okay with that. Oh. Wait. Oh, what the hell? There's a second bit. How do you get up on the second bit then? What the hell? Do you just climb? Okay, you get a badge that shows that you're a passenger. Wait, you get to wave by? And you wave the flag from inside? Low-key, why would I actually do that? Like, I would actually do that. That's so weird. Why are they waving? It's one of those things that they do where it's like, have you seen like in Japanese anime where they go like, where like as you're leaving the house, like the mom of the family will be like "Iterashai," you know? It's something that they do. Like they send you off to give you well wishes that your journey is good. You know? That's something that they do. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, 31-hour journey. That's pretty long, shit. Bro, this is so nice. Like, tell me this isn't like really nice though. If you don't like blinds, there's curtains. I guess that makes sense. Only one of the windows can be opened. Imagine if you open the big one. That would be kind of bad. And they give you like a local dessert too. That's kind of nice. Artificial flowers. Welcome message from the tour desk. A tablet. Bro, okay, there's something about those lamps that feels so fancy to me, right? The tissue also gets a shout out. What the hell? What am I gonna do with a speaker? What? Hold up. Chat. I need to move my model so you guys can see. Gang. One cup is $250. But they're made by like but they're made from like an actual glass studio. This isn't like IKEA. This isn't like an IKEA cup. Oh, if I tripped and broke one of them, I would actually, oh, this shit is luxury. Also, hi, Colin, the train. I know. My traintism is like working right now. It's like kind of insane. It's a nice cup. I never touch it for fear that I like, you know, accidentally break it. Cup and coasters are available for purchase. No thanks. No thank you. For that price, it should be unbreakable. True, but it's glass, so I don't trust it. Oh, almost off yourself there, buddy. Oh. The mini bar, from what I understand, is completely free. So that's good. I mean, it should be. Not a ton of space in that wardrobe, but it's fine. It's not a long trip. Ooh, guys, hold up. Moving my VTuber model again. Chat. The coat hangers are also handmade. And $250. You know what? Hold up. I am gonna make myself smaller. And I'm gonna be up here so I don't block the subtitles for you guys. I cannot afford this kind of lifestyle. What the fuck? That's insane. Okay, deodorant spray, that's fine. The lighting switches are in English or Japanese. Cool. Shoe shine cloth, shoehorn. Ooh. Guys, this like train room is nicer than my room. It's like way nicer than my room. I mean, I would hope that it's locked. What the fuck? Imagine not being able to lock the toilet door. Oh, it's made into 2016, chat. Wait, that means that toilet is 10 years old. I mean, it makes no difference, but that means the toilet's like 10 years old, chat. Think of that what you want. Spray your ass with the bidet. Pog, love that. Oh good, no one can watch you shit. Wow, no one can watch me shit. Instant refund. No way. Thanks for the resubs. It's a Bulgari. Oh, Bulgari soap, chat. And a soap tray from Denmark. Oh my god. Okay, Bulgari plus like Denmark soap. I should be allowed to take the soap home. Right? Like, they should let me take it home. Ooh. You don't know what Bulgari is? Think jackets that cost 10K. Stuff that you and I will never buy because that shit's insane. They send stuff to your house. Look at how fancy that thing is. Holy. Oh, there's a dress code. Wait. Okay, depending on the time of day, we may need to wear semi-formal or smart casual clothes. I mean, I guess you have to look fancy for dinner, right? I don't know. Kind of train is this? This is like a luxury sleeper train. It looks insane. It looks fantastic. But this is like one of those like dream destination kind of places. Okay, there's a suite. Never doing that. We're too poor for that shit. Okay. So I guess most rooms are like built for like 2 people. Okay. $2,880. And it's like and they give you a branded luggage tag. Bro, this luggage tag better like last me through the entirety of my life. Like, I better be like 80 and still using that like fucking that luggage tag, you know what I mean? Ooh, that's a big journey. What the hell? Chat, we can watch the live stream of the car. Okay. This better be like included in your price though. Like, if I still have to pay for alcohol, that would suck. He's so brave. He's so brave to use that cup, man. I could not. It could not be me. It's okay, he's naked. His name's, oh wow. Wait, this is so fancy. Like, this is like really fancy. Even the teddy bears are made by a German brand. Bro, why is everything on this, like, on this train, like, incredibly plush? Duffy? I actually like Duffy. There's a tea party event. I'm just saying, I would go for all the events because for the price I'm paying, I'm getting 100% entertainment out of this. Ooh. Dude, the sky is so pretty. Look at that. Even the wood's like special. That's so crazy. Made by a famer lacquer artist. Okay. Dude, the bar better be like free. I will drink my money's back. I have no context for any of these things to judge whether they're good or not. They look incredibly appealing and incredibly fancy, which is insane. I don't think it's free. Oh, it better be. Even the dining room is so fancy. Holy. They're equipped with like cooking heaters. So like what, your food doesn't like get cold? Maybe there's like a limit on the amount of like alcohol you can drink before they cut you off. What's all this? Oh, I got overstimulated by a video, so now we're watching a train video because trains are nice. It's an open kitchen. So you're telling me it's perfectly okay for me to stand? Even the chair is fancy. What the fuck? So you're telling me I can stand there and watch a chef's work? Like what? Dude, like this is definitely one of those like things, like if I got married and I were like, oh, I want to have like a special honeymoon, it would be something like this. You know? Oh, and then you get a nice view of a parking garage. Those are some narrow fucking walkways. Holy. Okay. Oh, that's someone else's room. Oh, shit. No wonder you couldn't take a picture. I've seen that before in Ace Attorney. The Magatama, right? I'm a big fan of being in a train and passing by parking garages. I'm not, I'm kidding. Just take a look at car 10. He doesn't even know what it is. He's just like, it's a vase with like sophisticated designs. Okay. Are these like stuff that you can borrow, or like, I mean, I don't mean like the glasses, I mean like the books, but like everything. How do you not like worry that that shit will tip over? Okay, genuinely, are you guys... Oh my god, that is a cool fucking... Okay, that is a cool car. That is really cool. Are you guys enjoying this, by the way? This is my train to some, like... Oh, this has square mirrors. Why, though? Oh, there's an observation deck, too. I'm not tall enough for that. Oh. I would be there waving at the drivers on the left. I'd be a fucking menace. I'd be like, yo, what's good? Oh, they deliver lunch to your room, and it's supervised by actual like chefs from restaurants. What the hell? Chat, it's nice to know that the towel has virus block, whatever that means. Gin, matcha liqueur, and plum kombucha. Actually sounds pretty good. Even the mineral waters from a place. Oh god. What about mineral water from the tap? No, if you're paying 2K for this, if you're paying $2,000, the water better be fancy. And they give you sake too. Watch me chuck the whole fucking bottle. Small shellfish boiled in soup. It contains conger eel. Oh my god, that's such a nice view. Wait, that bridge is so cute. Oh, it's really cool. Yeah, VTuber model or like the really cool train. Who knows? It's known as the Hawaii of Setochi, so it's a beautiful natural scenery. This is like when your mom says you have like food at home when you want McDonald's. We have Hawaii at home, chat. Just kidding. It's probably really pretty. Conger eel rice? Yo, am I getting a whole thing? God damn, that's a lot of food, actually. Oh. It's like a... Okay. So this is like a... What's it called? Ochazuke. Where it's like you have like the rice and the food and then you pour soup stock and you have it kind of like a it's kind of like a porridge-ish. So yeah, so what you do is you can either eat the rice and then you put the rice into a bowl and then you pour the soup on top. That's how you normally have ochazuke. Train's direction has changed. I like that you can keep track. Don't you pour tea in it? Usually, like, that's ochazuke. I think this is just like a dashi version. And you get like dessert too. What? Assorted ice cream. I love ochazuke. It's quick and easy and cheap meal. Oh, ochazuke is great. On days when I'm like sick, that's what I have. Dress code for the ride was smart casual. Okay. So like what, you get to be true casual off the train? Where is this place? This is the Twilight Express Mizukaze in Japan. There's so much like glass here that I would be like genuinely horrified if like the train hit like a snag or something. Oh, there's a second observation car floor. Oh, that scenery is so nice. I'm not gonna lie, I love scenery that looks like this because Singapore does not look like this. You don't see that much that much nature here. So things like these make me really happy. If it's like 2,000 a person, would you actually bring your kid here? I wouldn't. Some insane engineering, especially nice ones. I can imagine this looks really nice. Ah yes, my favorite thing, Aeon. If you didn't know, Aeon's kind of like a Walmart or like a Target. No, it's more like a Walmart. The locals are gathering. Oh my god. Oh, that is extra. I think this train must be pretty rare, right? For that many people to want to show up. I'm not gonna lie. There's another orchestra. Brother, I'm too socially awkward for this. Catch me speed running. Catch me speed running to the fucking bus, dude. Yay! I would genuinely like cry if like people did that. Like I would genuinely be like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, no. Ooh, the Mori family main residence. If you don't know who the Mori family is, they are will he explain it? He got water and oh, that's like a, what's the thing that you guys, you have it in America, you put it in your water so that like you don't get like dehydrated. I had it when I got like really drunk and Leo was like, don't die, bitch. Liquid IV, yeah, that. Yeah, so this is apparently you get to tour the residents of the Mori family who were like, they were like a subordinate of the Tokugawa clan. Or was it, no, not Tokugawa, the Nobunaga. Mori family, yeah, no, Mori family is Nobunaga, sorry. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, liquid IV. I got really drunk at Off-Kai last year and Leah gave me so much of it, she was like, don't die. Apparently you get to tour their house. Which is insane. Like, this is like apparently the old main residence. So like from that actual period, which is insane. It said that you're lucky to see a large pine cone. The fact that there's no one else makes me think this is a private tour, which is insane. I think she got the liquid IV at like a hotel, at like the hotel gift shop, which means she really loves me. You get a pamphlet and a sick fan. Okay. $1916, jeez. Bro, the garden is so pretty, what the hell? %, there were fucking ghosts there, but it's really pretty. It said the Japanese emperor stayed here. Will they let me lie on the floor? So I can like experience that? I kind of love how there's just a random fucking chair where you can stare out the window. Oh no, wait. When he said restroom, does he mean like that's actually like where people pissed? I have like a phobia of places that look like this because of like Fatal Frame. And I don't think that's like uncommon. What are they gonna stop me before I hit the floor? No one falls faster than me? True! Bro, catch me taking selfies by the trees and then accidentally capturing like some old Japanese guy's face in it and then realizing, huh, who is that? Oh my god. This is an actual like garden, man. What? Like this is like a botanical garden. This isn't like a residential garden. Mizukaze green is crazy. Imagine walking through here at night, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think that like I genuinely think that old places like that are haunted as fuck, and I could not do it. There's still people! Oh! 1,500 local people gathered at the station that day! My socially awkward ass would die. My socially awkward ass would cry. Like, I'd be shaking like a leaf. I would not be able to handle this. I would not. This must be one of the first launches of the train. I think that this might be like a new route or something. It's probably like a new route. That's why like people are showing up, because like it's the first time like the trains like pass through. It's probably one of those things. But yeah, no, I would die of like awkwardness. Mm-hmm. How are the trains in Singapore? But there's another fucking ban, chat. How are trains in Singapore? They're good. Our public transportation's really good, but we don't have like long distance trains or anything like that. Because the country's not that big. Catch me waving that fucking flag though, bro. I would do that. There's people on the roof of the building! Runs along the coast. Oh, that's pretty. Free feet in this economy? I mean, he's on a luxury train, but I'm not even gonna lie. On a trip like this, I would not bring like a laptop or like a game console. Actually, no, I would bring a game console. Imagine just like lying by like the side of the bed, right? And staring at the scenery. Like staring at the scenery while like playing like, I don't know, whatever. There's a semi-formal for dinner? Oh, this shit fancy. I mean, I guess you wouldn't really need to bring like a suitcase, right? Since it's like a 31-hour like thing. Probably just like a duffel would be fine, right? Dry cheese smoked. concept of like not chugging your alcohol is so crazy to me. Ah. But no, I guess this is where you can like order like just order alcohol. Yeah, chat. No. This is definitely one of those things where it's like if you're going on like a honeymoon, this is an experience that you would consider. Or if you were like a travel YouTuber. Or if you were like 70 and like this is like you enjoying like your retirement. Even the theme song for the train was composed by a violinist. Oh, I've seen enough horror movies to know. Don't do that. Oh, I'm scared. Wait, so hold up. So they get you to go in there for a pre-game dinner with like some wine and a violin like show? And then you get dinner? Okay. I'm too poor for this, man. Even the dinner was supervised by a Michelin restaurant, chat. Oh. Why does that low-key look like the Wonder Woman logo? Oh, it's a sake cup. Oh. Bro, that's so fancy. Are you streaming on both YouTube and Twitch? You got banned from Twitch? Wait, what do you mean you got banned? But also, hi Triff. Yeah, I'm like dual streaming right now. We're watching a train because I'm like... Yeah, I just want something calming. What do you mean you got banned? Shit, chat, that's fancy. And you get free sake! You're fucking crazy? What do you mean? Free sake? Okay, it's not free, but like, you know what I mean. Oh. Beef teriyaki. Okay, no lie, that shit slaps. They banned me for bullying a viewer the day for Yummy gets released. Insane. I can't believe they banned you before. They nerfed you, bro. Fucking, they nerfed you. How do you get banned? Oh, that's insane. Chat, hot pot on the train too. Hi, welcome in. We're chilling and watching my new hyperfixation trains. I still can't believe they banned you. That's insane to me. I hope you get to appeal soon. Bro, it feels like that dinner feels like it's massive. What the hell? Okay, like you get to take them for free or what? Oh, you get to just order. Bro, no, okay, I get why the railings are so high now. I get why the railings are so high. Just in case you get wasted and like trip over the fucking railing. What's sencha? It's a type of tea. It's a type of tea. Sencha is, I don't remember what type of tea it is, but yeah, it's just a type of tea. Mochi, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, BB. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm in my traintism arc, so we're watching a really sick Japanese train. Actually, it's a sleeper train. It is fancy as fuck, but it is very cool. Hi, Mochi. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. It's fancy, girl. Like, I would, like, 10 out of 10, I would piss here. Fancy. I just want you to know that. What's the name called? This is the Twilight Express Mizukaze. I'm doing fine. I'm chilling. They make your bed for you while you're at dinner. Bed. Sencha, you seeing leaves us oolong essentially. Oh, okay. A sake comparison set from Hiroshima? Wait, they give you sake? Okay, say less. AK, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a nice rest, Mochi. Oh, they give you pajamas too. They're like, don't wear your usual shit. Wear this. Not the pillows being firm. I mean, I guess it's important. I do like firm pillows. Why is she floating? So I don't block the text. Okay, I would never be able to reach that, so nice to know there's angle adjustment. When the shower was poured, once it started, the water pressure was sufficient. Sufficient's good, right? Oh, you only get to shower at night. Bro's wasting water. Edda, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Would you pee in the shower? Yes. If you say that you wouldn't pee in the shower, you're a liar. You're a goddamn liar. Oh, they give you this stuff. A shower cap, cotton, body towel. They really said you don't have to bring toiletries on this train with you. You can just use whatever we have. Bet. They even give you like skincare. Like for like essentially like what, a 2-day trip, that's fine. And there's free Wi-Fi. Could you stream on this? I don't know. Could you stream on this? I don't know. There may be sway depending on the section of travel. Isn't that like the charm though? Oh, it stops at a station for 5 hours after midnight. So that like people don't get like woken up. That's crazy. That makes sense. Oh, the skyline is so pretty. This is so fancy. This is so needlessly fancy. Oh, okay. Special milk. Seasonal fruits. That's an egg. Bread. What the fuck is that croissant? What? What the fuck is that croissant? Wait. Ooh, okay. French people, close your eyes. I bet it's got a sausage. Oh, if it's a sausage, that makes sense. Because what is up with that? How's everyone? Oh, we're doing great today. We're just vibing today. What croissant? I assume that's a croissant. Because it looks like puff pastry. But... what is that thing? No. I hope it's a sausage. I hope there's a sausage in there. On God. Like the other bread, like that, the bread on the left, that little thing looks fucking cute. It looks fire. I spread jam on that shit. What do you mean wood? Do not look at the bread and think wood. Excuse me? Takamura, all of these things are like different regional stuff. Pork salad. I think the reason why the train stops is because they probably need to like re-top up the even the yogurts from a special place. What? They probably need to like re-top up their supplies or something. The egg dishes are amazing. Oh, the thing sticking out was a spoon. Oh, that's like a soft-boiled egg. Yeah, probably to like restock up on stuff. Dump the trash out. That makes sense. You can barely see the bridge. Dude. Once again, I be that maniac waving at the cars. They should not let me on board. I am a freak and I will unleash my freak. I'm not tall enough. Once again, I'm not tall enough for this. So it's nice to know that if I get like wasted, I can't fall off the sides. This is honestly so relaxing though. It's like really nice. Onomichi, Hiroshima Prefecture. Oh my god. If you don't understand why I'm pogging, it's because Onomichi, like in Hiroshima, is the town that Kiryu ends up in Yakuza 6. So like, if I go on this train, we're actually visiting a destination that was in Yakuza. This is where Onomichio is from. Oh, shut the fuck up calling me a nerd. Excuse me. Hi. So what? Oh, museum and sightseeing ship. At least there's no like band this time. Yeah, at least there's no band. There's also a hot Korean man in Yakuza 6, so Junki Han appears in like a bunch of games. But his like backstory's kind of dumb. Wait, the bus drove from Yamaguchi to Hiroshima. That's so insane. The poor bus driver. So like, knowing this real place from Yakuza game, right? Like, I don't think that like Onomichi wouldn't be a place that I would like go necessarily like on my own, but it's pretty cool. Right, it's kind of insane. What's in this river? It's just really fucking shallow, dude. Swan. On the Onomichi Bridge! Oh my god! That's a crane? Is it really? Ooh. Oh, I recognize that from the music video. Hi, bestie. Hi. Oh my god. They're entertaining us with the iPad chat. We truly are iPad kids, huh? Not that island. So which island? Oh, it's like so triangular. I love it. Beautiful scenery. Good vibes. Positive affirmations. Those are the vibes that I'm getting. It's so funny. Hey. Oh, that's so nice. Interlane, skin moisturized, thriving. She called stream. Hi! We're watching a train video right now because I've unlocked a new form of autism. Like, to be quite honest with you guys, as much as I enjoy museums, for me, I'm like very particular about the type of museums that I want to go to. So I'm a little like when it comes to art museums. You know? Wait, that's literally, yeah, that's Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Oh, never mind. I'm back in, baby. We're 5 million yen, 32k. Holy shit. They misspelled Oasis. What exactly were you watching? A luxury sleeper train, but it looks really cool. Like, it looks really cool. Oh. Trains are impressive? I know. There's a garden. Bro, why are gardens in Japan so pretty? Like, what is up with that? I mean, to be quite honest, like, this entire video is just us, like, being poor. But... Chat, it is Onomichi. Their symbol is the lemon. Like how cake is on katakana? Keiki? This is so fancy. What? Yeah, okay, this is so modern. There's like plugs in it and shit. I have a drink holder. Oh, I don't know if I've ever thought, yeah, you know what would make my my ferry trip better? Cup holders. I love that you can actually see the bus like while you're on the ferry. That's so goofy. I mean, it's nice. I guess that means they'll be there at your destination to come pick you up. There's a shipyard. Who's driving the bus? The bus driver. That's the captain's name is Maeda. This area hosts a triathlon every year. Couldn't be me. It is pretty though. I mean, I guess, would you be running in the sand? Isn't that like a lot of like, isn't that how people actually train? I'm fairly certain they did that in like History's Strongest Disciple Kenichi. I'm not gonna lie, I have motion sickness. I think I die. I would actually have to buy like new clothes for this experience. I don't think I have clothes that are fancy enough. Where's your torso? I'm floating. I'm floating so I don't block the text. We have to chop off the lower half of my body so that you guys can read it. Oh, you get free coffee. And candy. Holy shit. Okay. You can move the text? Wait. Oh my god. I didn't know that. Oh. Oops. Now it's just gonna block like chat a little bit, but you know. I know. I'm also. You're fucking waving the flags too, chat. We bid farewell to the ship. Yeah, goodbye to that fancy ass ship. Do you think they let you like go to like a local 7-Eleven? Or do you think they'd be like, no, you gotta get on the ship like right now? No square in front of the station. See, you know how I know this is modern? This wasn't in Yakuza. Okay. What time is it now? Do you get to go to like, do you get to buy like souvenirs or something? I lived off some lemon at a vacay in Thailand. Bro, you genuinely can live off of 7-Eleven in Asia because there is enough food for you to like, for you to eat for like a week straight without like repeating your meals. It looks so nice. I'm a big fan of the way that this train looks. Like, I think it looks really nice. Anyone keeping track of how many times she brings up Yakuza? I will never stop bringing up Yakuza. I really like that game. The fucking teddy bear from Germany. Oh, and they clean your room too. Okay. Should I pirate one? I did. Oh. Okay. Delivery slip. So I guess if you want to like mail stuff back home, you can. But that feels so unnecessary though. Aren't you like literally... I mean like, aren't you like, isn't it like only a 2-day thing? Why can't I just take it off with me? I mean, I guess if you buy like a ton of stuff then. That makes sense, huh? Like a Butler Cafe, that's also a train. You can also stop to get you whatever. Do you think the staff has like, do you think there's like hot guys on this train? We aren't rich, we wouldn't know. I guess like maybe if like you saw like a really nice vase or something, you could just get it like shipped to you. Bro, I don't know. I don't buy stuff. I don't buy stuff like this, man. The matcha bowl's $340. I'm gonna look you guys in the eyes right now and I'm gonna tell you something, okay? The most expensive thing that I wear are my shoes. All of my shoes are probably between $50 to $100. My skirts average $8. I will never buy a cup for $340. What if you wore a sake cup? Well, I'd have to buy 2. But I'm poor. A postcard set for $16. Of the ballpoint pen for $26. I mean, if it's a really nice pen, maybe. The coaster's $30. I'm not desperate to let people know I took this trip. The badge is $16. We get a badge for free already. The model of the train is $1,000. I'm not that big of an otaku. $68 for 2 cups, $88 for 2 makeup brushes. Oh. A handkerchief for $13. That's not that bad. Clear files for $5. No. It's normal for shoes. The other day, I have a friend, she works for like shoe, you know the shoe company On? She works for them and she has like a 30% like discount. And she was like, do you want to get some shoes? And I was like, oh, let me take a look. And they're like $300 for a pair, and I was like, girl, no. I was like, girl, no, absolutely not. The fragrances are $8. My perfume is free. On shoes are really comfy from what I've heard. No, I've heard that too. But I don't know if I could justify spending $300 on a pair of shoes. You know? Like, I don't know. There's a lot that like I can't justify. The fact that like the individual menu items are named is insane to me. It's the couscous, a symbol of peace, is made to look like a sandy beach, and seafood such as tiger prawns and octopus, as well as wildflowers, are arranged on top. Chat, when your lunch has lore. French bread and butter. Is it like from France though? That's what I'm asking. The title of this thing is Connection. Okay? The menu combines ingredients from the mountains to the sea into one pot, allowing you to enjoy the connection and harmony of nature. Yeah, if the person that made if the person that made the bread wasn't French, I'd be a little sad. I'd be like, man, thought this was French bread. Scent. This ice cream is made with fragrant olives from Setochi and Kagawa. Olive ice cream. Hojicha. All the meals were satisfying. I can imagine they're tasty. Like the meals would be tasty, right? Your nurse for shoes, they better last me a lifetime. I think for me, I think if they're like genuinely good shoes, where like it feels good on my feet and it lasts me for like okay, if let's say I buy a $300 pair of shoes and it lasts me for 5 years, that's like $60. Yeah, it's like $60 per year, which is fine. In which case I think it's fine. I'm just not at like a position where I'm like, oh no, I gotta buy the good shit yet, you know? Western culture was introduced through foreign settlements. Oh, what's the term for it? When a place becomes more westernized. Yeah? I have no idea. Westernization. Yeah, that is a thing that happened. Sometimes I think maybe staying in like a small town would be really nice. But then I'm also like hella scared of ghosts. So I don't think I could do that. Ooh. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, that's a Hep 5. I don't have the guts to go on that thing. Hep 5 is the name of the Ferris wheel, by the way. Not all small towns are haunted. See, the empty houses are probably ones that have history in them, and that scares me. Are American ghosts scary to you, or just Asian ghosts? I think ghosts in general are scary. Whoa! 2025, chat! It almost feels like it was a week ago. Oh, you can take the room key as a souvenir. Oh, that's like it becomes like a keychain. As the fucking theme song's playing. I'm not gonna lie, it's not like it's a bad theme song either. The violinist who did it did a pretty good job. They cook with a theme song little, right? I don't know. If a ghost is living in the same house as me, they better be paying fucking rent, dude. Like, I am not, like, letting you freeload off of me. Sorry. In what, Souls? I don't know. One way or another. One way or another, I'm getting rent money from that thing. What if it's a handsome ghost? They can stay. They can stay. Aww, I like to express my sincere gratitude for choosing the Mizukaze trip. That's so nice. All the crew members will be disappointed, but we look forward to seeing you again on Mizukaze. Thought so. Okay, we take what we can get in this economy. Come on, man. Can we afford to be picky? I don't know. I don't think so. What if it's a wolf mask? Ike mangoes? They parasocial with a train? Me too! That's the most parasocial thing. Like the train commander is so parasocial, bro. Now I'm like emotionally bonded to this train. I can't believe it. Kyoto Station! You know, performing rituals to get rent from a ghost. I'm gonna manifest them. Make sure they're hot. They have an exclusive lounge. Okay. '15th floor of Hotel Grand Via Kyoto. Ooh. This shit is fancy as fuck, dude. Oh my god. There's no staff. I guess you can just walk in. Tapping on the train and being like, I missed you. They're also available. Okay, they can offer that shit all the time. I'm still not gonna buy it. Like, your stuff is mad expensive, dude. Tap on train saying hello, friend. Tapping on train and being like, I missed you, BB. How have you been? It's been years since we last met. The fucking theme song sheet music! Oh my god! You know? Violinist, bro, you cooked. You can relax here for like an hour before they tell you get the fuck out. Oh, you can get drinks. Not alcohol, but you can get tea or plum juice. Oh, you can get... Oh, okay, you know what? I wouldn't get coffee or tea. I just chug like hella plum juice, bro. It's like the most unique thing on that menu. Oh, and he's going home to Tokyo. I hope you guys enjoyed the train. Let me see. I think the last time we were talking about this, Maple actually found the let me see if I can open it for you guys to see. Oh, this is, yeah, January 26th, chat. This is the upcoming one. Pre-stay 1 night in Kyoto and 2 nights on the Mizukaze. So it's a 4-day trip, right? Hold up, let me see if I can like zoom out so you guys can see a little better. What do you think? Can you see this? Take the normal peasant train. So it's a 4 days, 3 night stay. You pre-stay at a hotel in Kyoto. You stay for like 1 night there. And then they'll take you for a tour of Kyoto. It looks like. Let me just zoom in so I can read this better. Upon your arrival at Kyoto Station, you will be warmly greeted by your private driver. Enjoy a bespoke full-day sightseeing tour of Kyoto by private car, curated entirely to your personal interests and preferences. Okay. You may select your preferred time between 9 AM and 6 PM. A professional English-speaking driver will accompany you throughout your journey. Please note that entrance fees and meal expenses during the Kyoto tour are not included and will be at your own expense. After the tour, you will be escorted to your accommodation, Marufukuro, for your overnight stay. Okay, so you get to tour Kyoto. But if you decide to go anywhere that costs money, you have to pay to go in yourself. Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. And then the next day, you go to Kyoto Station, where you get on the train. Okay, Mima, listen. Gotcha games of anime girls, but they're based on Japanese trains. I don't know if there's enough trains for it. Oh, no, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Do you think there's enough train otaku? I know there's a fuck ton of like... The reason why Kankode works so well is because there's a fuck ton of like... war enthusiast otakus. How many gift subs from you stay at a haunted place? If I stay overnight at a haunted place, I will come find you and I will share the ghost with you. I will take the ghost back with me out of spite. So it looks like on day 2, you get a sightseeing tour at Okayama. And then like on day 3, so first day you're touring around Kyoto. Day 2 you're touring in Okayama. Day 3 you're going to Unan Matsue. And on day 4, you go to Totori. So that's like 4 different places. Scenic viewpoints. The Onomichi Bridge! Ah! Places of interest. This is... So there's the Korakuen Garden. There's like the food. Oh, Traveler out Unnan, which is home to the traditional Japanese iron making process of Tatara Ironworks, associated with the Yamato no Orochi legend, and visit Mas where tea ceremony culture lives on. So you're telling me we're gonna go to a place that forges katanas? Okay, so you get to visit the blacksmith, like the ironworks area where they forge katanas, and you get to like watch like an Edo Kagura style play. And then on day 4, you get to walk on sand dunes. Oh my god. No, they can't stop me, but I'm gonna pretend like I'm a sandworm. Foundry, not forge. Oh, foundry. I'm gonna pretend like I'm a fucking sandworm, bro. Watch like okay, from that video, it genuinely looked like most of the people on that train were like a lot older. So I'm assuming that like this tour in particular is probably popular among like the elderly. Like this is like one of those like I'm retired now and I want to do this for fun. Imagine being a fucking sandworm and then it's just elderly Japanese people around me confused as fuck. Okay, and then there's like the dining car, the lounge car, the observation car. We saw these. This is the hotel. Okay. Yeah, this one is a 2-way. So it looks like this goes from Kyoto Station back to Kyoto Station. So this is like a full like 4-day thing. So like how many hours is this technically? Retired and their second honeymoon. Yeah, this is like one of those like, oh, it's our like golden wedding thing. Oh, here's a package. 3 nights, 4 days luxury package. Discover the elegance of Kyoto and the charm of Japan's scenic west aboard the Twilight Express Mizukaze. So 1 night in Kyoto City, 2 nights on the Twilight Express Mizukaze, private full day Kyoto sightseeing tour by luxury car. And then they'll transfer you from your hotel to Kyoto Station, and then from Kyoto Station you go on board the train. So there's a sightseeing thing. You get breakfast at the hotel, and then they drive you to Kyoto Station so you can board the train. Okay. Relax, enjoy your stay. 880,000 yen per person. So this is the price for 2 guests, right? Okay. So, JPY to SGD. Oh no, why SGD? Oh my god, I'm stupid. USD. How much was that? $5,000 per person. Oh, that is not cheap. That is not cheap at all. That is a lot of money, chat. Oh, I just realized it's super okay, it's cut off at the side so you guys can't see. But yeah, it's about $5,614. That's a PC. Mm-hmm. That is how much I paid for this VTuber model. Honestly, not the worst. Some European experiences like this start from 10,000. I guess so. I mean, it's like super exclusive, right? Because they like take you like by private car, and then it's like 3 nights at a luxury hotel, like 1 night at a hotel, and then like 2 nights on the train, and all of your expenses are like provided except for day 1 in Kyoto. Dude, okay, you know what? This is like what if I ever become like a big like YouTuber, this is the shit that I'd spend my money on. Like, you guys would be like, huh, now that you make like money on YouTube, what do you spend your money on? Trains. Probably trains. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee. There will be signs. That sign is me on a train. Like, catch me vibing on a train, chat. Could not be you guys, but it would be me. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, bestie. My autism still terrible, but I'm back. And guess what? We're back. Okay, that was a lot more fantastic than I thought it'd be. Oops. We're back! And like, we're gonna be watching Weaponizing the elderly in Total Warhammer 3. Wow. As soon as I sat down, I realized what I forgot. I ran out of water. You know how I said, I'll be right back? You know how I said, I'll be right back? Have you eaten anything yet? Yeah, I ate bread. It was nice. I put a little chili on it. Like chili jam. Did you wash your hands? Mm-hmm. You did come back just leaving again? Chat. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I was like, oh. As soon as I sat down, I was like, don't remember what I forgot. But now I know I forgot water. Oops. I'm back and I bumped my knee. Sitting down, let's go. Oops. I bumped my fucking knee. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm quite literally not sleepy. But I'm yawning. Oh shit. Hi, I'm back. Owie. Just because you need more bread? Guys, if you ever meet me in person, don't be alarmed by the fact that my knees are swole because I keep bumping them. Yawning when tired means you're not getting enough air to breathe. How do I get more air? Okay, I'm just gonna like breathe like super hard. Hopefully that works. Please stop hurting yourself. It's not that I'm hurting myself on purpose. I'm just really bad. Share water bottle? I did. It took me a while because I was struggling. I was like really struggling to like open the lid of my water bottle, but then we got there eventually. If you're not, so that would be my suggestion. Oh, I'm sitting up. Like, I stream in a kitchen chair. The only way to sit is up. Make sure there's air circulation with the AC and shit. Air circulation? Huh. Guys, you know what kind of mood I've been in lately? I don't know why. But every time it's the start of a new year, like literally without fail, every time it's the start of the new year, I find myself gravitating towards something that I'm like, I feel nostalgic for. It's like, yeah, the new year is starting, but I want to feel like, I'm still stuck in the past. You know? So like, last year at the start of like the new year, I think I replayed Persona 3. And like not the remastered version, but I played Persona 3 on a PSP emulator. And I guess this year I decided to boot up 3 houses again. You know? And I was like looking at like Claude and I'm like, I love you. You know, I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I was just like, man, I forgot how much I love this man. How did I forget that this is one of my husbandos? I just don't have a ton of merch of him because like they barely made merch for him, but it's okay. Plot the AI tool. There's an AI tool called Claude? No. Claude von Regan from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. He's like so hot. I bought that game solely because I saw him on the box and went, that's my husband. There's an AI called Claude. This is how you know I don't know anything. Dorothy is my waifu. Well, you see, the problem is that I'm not a big fan of like women like that. So yeah.
The elderly, truly some of the most terrifying creatures in the entire Warhammer universe, because they spend their entire day skittering through the forests like an osteoporotic centipede while using strange ingredients to conjure dark magic. And even if you are their ally, there's at least a 50% chance they'll forget this and shoot you with a crossbow. But we won't have to worry about that, because today we are the elderly, and we're going to be trying to survive the apocalypse. And no, I'm not talking about a flight of stairs. We're up against a vampire apocalypse, except this time I've installed a mod that increases its difficulty by 1000%, which inevitably results in this. There's only going to be 2 rules to win. We must 1. Assassinate Vlad von Karstein, and 2. Protect Kislev at all costs. If at any point I lose this city, I will delete the save before detonating my explosive vest, which will instantly vaporize myself along with my 200 square foot apartment.
Oh.
But before we begin, I have a question for you. Have you ever felt like your paintings were somehow inadequate? Like they lacked the strength and certainty of cold hard steel? Well, look no further, because this video is sponsored by Displate, a company which sells premium branded artwork printed directly onto a sleek, smooth metal canvas. You want this item, and I'll tell you why. Because it's not okay to cut down an entire rainforest just to decorate your room. Trees are alive, and they have feelings. You know what doesn't have feelings?
Why did a tree have a dumpy though?
We're gonna go to war with the rocks, and we're gonna make so many high quality metal posters out of them, it's gonna be absolutely nuts. You'll be able to get whatever you're passionate about. Neo-Japanese, 18th century Spanish artwork, even Warhammer. It's all there. And the best part? They're going to be super durable. In fact, I like to use my disc plate as a ballistic shield. Legally, that's not a suggestion. It's just a personal preference. Additionally, disc plates are incredibly easy to mount. No more slamming holes in your drywall. Simply put the sticker on the wall, attach the magnet to the sticker, attach the disc plate to the magnet, and luxuriate in the bliss of high culture. Also, don't forget, each disc plate is a collector's item. That's why I hang mine up with the plastic.
Was that Yandere, Dev? Bro, one day we will have the disc plate sponsorship. That's how we know we're slowly getting there.
Wrap is still on. So what are you waiting for? Click the link below and use my discount code to get some disc plates for up to 35% off. And your order should reach you within 4 to 5 days directly from Europe. Thank you, disc plate. Now back to the video. Alright, here we are on the bleak coast. I know it may look like the site of a nuclear detonation, but don't be deceived. It's actually much, much worse.
It's
because
worse?
to our north are the Dark Elves, our east, Dark Elves, and our south, yes indeed, Dark Elves. Being surrounded by this many slimy freaks has increased our chances of being victimized with a strap-on by upwards of 90%, and I don't like those odds, so I decided to start proactively killing my neighbors. After a few turns, we had made our way down the coast to a battle at Arnheim, where several elves intended to massacre us, but what they didn't realize was that I had already recruited a deranged leper who has conditioned a flock of crows to attack his enemies. The crows pecked and clawed at our adversaries, weakening them substantially and allowing my small collection of spiders to overwhelm them. This is but a fraction of the power you can unlock by becoming senile. Speaking of which, Mother Estancia has a small but formidable sweatshop called the Witch's Hut. You see, when we defeat an opponent, we gather magical trinkets from them, such as their teeth and sometimes even their spines. We can then combine these items at the Witch's Hut to generate powerful buffs for our units. For example, by combining a rotting femur with an elven skull, we can create a consumable that causes our soldiers to explode on death. After giving this item to a group of inebriated farmers, we have effectively converted 120 men into 120 mobilized bricks of C4. The best part is that the more of these trinkets we create, the stronger we become, unlocking new and powerful hexes, which is good, because if we want to have any hope of surviving Armageddon, we're going to need Estancia's final and most influential hex. But that's a long ways away, and the fastest way to get there is by killing a lot of people and harvesting their body parts for arts and crafts projects. So let's continue. With the first faction of elves defeated, we can now begin some infrastructural renovations. Personally, I recommend destroying the Earthen Hollow, because all it does is let you recruit spiders. And I know bug maxing may look cool and fun, but it's not, and it sucks. So we're replacing this with the only building chain you need in the entire game, the Eerie Woods. This allows us to recruit Akshina ambushers, which you will soon realize are absolutely broken. But for now, I need...
Were those bears or crossbows? Bro, how do we... wait, okay. Is this like an actual, like, faction in the game? Or, like, is this like a mod? I can't tell. I'm being so for reals, I cannot tell. Like... Oh, it's real? You asked SsethTzeentach about it? It's real? Oh, I gotta message SsethTzeentach. Hold up, let me DM that man. SsethTzeentach. Hello, Bessie. I have been informed that Total War Warhammer 3 has a faction of elderly witches that can create exploding mobs. Is that true? I mean, it's Warhammer. What do you expect? To be honest, not much. Vitologist, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Oh, it's a Kislev Lord. Oh my god. Okay, okay. We can't play that faction because if I play that faction, you guys are gonna call me a hag. And I don't know if I have it in me to be called a hag. Yet. I'm not even 30. And you guys, I just know you guys are gonna call me a hag. I just know that if I'm like, yeah, guys, I want to play the elderly exploding army, you guys are gonna be like, oh, you hag. You're playing what you truly are. We already do though. Well, yeah, but like I'll fight you.
Need to communicate with my neighbor, and the only language I speak is violence. So
shit.
I declared war on Marathi and invaded her territory. She attempted to stop us at the petrified forest, but remember those Akshina ambushers? Yeah, well, they have the stalk ability, which makes them functionally invisible, and I also unlocked Snipe, which allows them to fire without revealing their position. This combination enables them to stand 20 feet away from someone and shoot them in the side of the head without anyone even noticing. Anyway, I used this technique to slaughter most of Marathi's army, and whoever survived was eventually ground to dust against my meat shield of Eastern Europeans. Truly a horrifying death. Much like a small child doing battle against a steamroller, the Dark Elf military was flattened, at which point they sent us a message begging for peace, and I took that personally. So I divided my armies up and violently acquired the rest of their property. But for each action, there is an equal and opposite reaction, and in this case, it took the form of a horde of men covered in feces marauding their way through my territory and burning my cities to the ground. I wasn't prepared for this, and by the time I stopped them, my economy was devastated. So I had to start getting creative to make money. For example, I sailed across the ocean and attacked Count Noctilus for the crime of violating a restraining order that existed exclusively in my head. The simple act of beating a waterlogged corpse with a hammer had apparently made me a hero among the High Elves, and I was able to forge an alliance with Tora Nok and sell them back their own settlement for 1,700 gold. Not too bad. Around this time, my armies also started doing this weird thing where they would move at superhuman speeds on the campaign map. I don't know how to explain this, but it is equally frightening and convenient. In other news, we engaged in a quest battle against some Skaven and Nurgle warriors, and I'll just summarize it by saying they didn't bring enough missile resistance. By defeating them, we acquired some magical ingredients, 9,000 gold, and we unlocked Astonkya's second hex, Coven's Curse Mark. This allows us to target enemy armies on the campaign map and drain their movement points, effectively stun-locking them for 5 turns. Between this and the ambushers, you should be realizing that this faction's existence is predicated entirely on the merits of being a scumbag. Anyway, all of this killing has drawn the attention of a new Kislev hero, the Golden Knight. She's a melee specialist that also has a number of support auras for nearby soldiers, but most importantly, she looks very, very cool. So we recruited her to Astonkya's army and prepared for our next move, which is to go from here to here. But how will we do that? Well, if our sweatshop can produce enough gift store trinkets, we'll receive a quest battle to unlock our next major spell, and we can use that to teleport to Kislev. I just need more ingredients, and I think I know where to find them. I declared war on the Sisters of Twilight and structured my whole military philosophy around not fighting them in their god-forsaken settlements. That's just a moral stance I take because their maps suck. But we can't always get what we want. Don't worry though, I'll tell you exactly how to get through this. Simply enter the battle and leave your Akshina ambushers right here. Place the game on triple speed and go smoke 5 or 6 cigarettes. By the time you come back, all of the elves will be dead and you'll be addicted to nicotine. This tactic allowed Astonkya to girl boss her way through the remaining Wood Elf territories, which unlocked our next quest battle. This quest is, on paper, very easy. We're working with one gang of Wood Elves to kill another, and as a supporter of elf-on-elf violence, I was positively thrilled. The issue is this gigantic dickhead needs to survive. I tried to protect him, I really did, but he displayed a mind-boggling amount of suicidal tendencies. For example, he spent the entire battle standing perfectly still and letting enemy archers light him on fire. This caused him to die and us to fail the quest, which for some reason killed all of my ambushers. To put it simply, I was pissed. 5 turns later, we tried again, and it went much better, because I successfully disabled the archers by running over them in a toboggan and hitting them with every spell I have access to. Clearly distraught by the fact he couldn't grief me anymore, my tree man ally wandered off into the forest by himself, leaving me alone to defeat the remaining enemies, and honestly, I was relieved. After a fairly
So not only can I get griefed in League of Legends, I can get fucking griefed in Total War Warhammer too. That's crazy. You sure you don't want to play Kislev? Maybe. Oh shit, hold up. Why did I get a message? Like, this is actually incredibly chaotic. Cannot escape trolling from the AI. Oh, brother, we're gonna get griefed either way. Shit.
Messy battle, we came out on top, unlocking Astankia's teleportation ability. I was pretty hopped up on the high of killing wood elves, and in this frenzy, I quickly teleported my main army to Kislev. Perhaps sensing this, our Skaven neighbors declared war on us back at home, launching attacks in the north and the south. I responded with 2 different tactics. In the north, I used my Hex to stunlock the enemy general for 5 turns, and make him watch as I captured all of his territory. I believe he could appreciate this tactic, because, much like the Skaven, it was absolutely filthy. In the south, I intercepted their army and used one of our most powerful trinkets, the Whiff of Madness. By putting this on an enemy, it causes them to suffer a psychotic break, during which they'll spend the entire battle running around in circles until they tire themselves out and give up. I just so happened to have like 15 of these trinkets, so I put them on every unit I could, including the enemy general. We still had to kill a few people just to prove a point, but the trinkets made them so acutely insane that they forgot how their weapons worked, which is why their flamethrower squad is currently frothing at the mouth and charging into melee combat. As you may imagine, this tactic was less than effective. Now back to Kislev. Immediately upon exiting the portal, the first thing I saw was a wood elf, and before I could think, my reflexes kicked in, causing me to declare war on their entire faction and eviscerate thousands of non-combatants. Honestly, they shouldn't have put me in a self-defense situation like that. Alright, so we're here in Kislev, and it's kind of a mess. We have mutated rats, sadomasochistic orcs, short people who are not coping well, and a man who probably spends his spare time luxuriating in...
Did I just get called out? Short people who aren't taking it well. I don't know what he's talking about.
Septic tanks. Truly a sick and twisted assortment of characters, and they're all trying to destroy our capital city. Right now, it belongs to Katerin, but honestly, I really don't trust her. So I'm going to confederate her faction. The only issue is, she thinks we're a bunch of losers and doesn't want to team up. I tried everything to impress her. I massacred 1,700 wood elves. She didn't care. I slaughtered over 5,000 orcs. Still nothing. I even tried giving her settlements, but yet she ignored my advances. That's when I took the biggest black pill of all and realized the key to getting the girl of your dreams is not to improve yourself, but rather to make her worse. So from here on out, I started focusing all of my resources on making Katerin lose the war. If we can make her start losing, she just might become desperate enough to accept me into her life. So how can we sabotage her empire? Well, I started by using my teleportation spell to relocate Katerin to the middle of the desert. With her main army now in a sand dune 1,200 miles away, I figured she may be nervous, so I offered a defensive alliance, which I then used to force her into several wars with her neighbors. The pressure was mounting, but she was still holding her own with a second army, so he had to go on vacation as well. Finally, this caused her to start losing ground to the Chaos Dwarves and Skaven, which is when I graciously offered to confederate our factions, and of course, she accepted. Gentlemen, I believe this form of emotional manipulation is what the autistic youth are calling Riz. So,
you know, chat, that's some manipulation right there, huh? Oh, that... that was actually really smart. Oh my god. Would you call that manipulation, chat? This is toxic X behavior? Gaslight gatekeep glacier? Is this gaslighting? No, that's not gaslighting. That is manipulation though. God damn!
So, we now own all of Kislev's territories, which immediately put our income at a very impressive negative 8,000 gold per turn. But after abandoning the North African division of our military, we were back to being profitable. Very profitable. This influx of income and military infrastructure allowed me to finally start building armies that weren't just a bunch of Slavic men in explosive vests. I spared no expense. Winged hussars for cav charging our enemies, artillery platforms drawn by polar bears, and an entire army of ice guard, which, if you put them under Katarin's command, are actually cheaper to use than even the drunkest and most chromosomally compromised commoners. This might seem like a lot, but we're going to need it, because when we confederated with Katarin, we inherited all of her wars, and Azazel, Throt, Astrogoth Ironhand, Archaean, and Festus are all looking at me in much the same way a dark elf looks at a kindergarten.
He's pulling his cock out!
Unsurprisingly, the next 10 turns involved us being molested, but eventually we managed to stabilize our borders and start picking off our enemies. The first and most immediate threat was Azazel and his army of kinky warriors. They started beating the hell out of me along the west coast, and I have to say, being beaten up by Azazel is especially humiliating, because you know he's not just hurting you, but he's also extracting sexual gratification from it. Disgusting. However, we struck back. For example, I made this trinket that I could put on his spellcasters, and it gives them about a 40% chance for any spell they cast to backfire and blow their head off. With Azazel's commanders taking the Kurt Cobain challenge, I was able to wear down his armies and move Astankia to his capital city, which was defended by Azazel himself, along with an army of sexually liberated deviants. Actually, never mind. I just teleported them to Orion's camp and steamrolled their fortress. That takes care of the Ecstatic Legion. While this was distracting me, Throt took the opportunity to rush our capital city with 2 pretty nasty armies, and with that, the first major defense of Kislev was underway. Our towers made pretty short work of the first army, but they did manage to blast a hole in one of our walls. Normally, this isn't so bad, because you can just block it with some infantry, but they have Gorich, and nothing in my entire roster can block Gorich. So he spent the next 10 minutes at the east wall turning my infantry into a human variant of mashed potatoes. Meanwhile, Throt attacked us to the north. Piss-soaked bullets peppered my battlements, while hordes of filthy rodents scaled the walls. Throt himself crashed through the gates with a posse of mutated rats and started wailing on Katarin, and judging by the pile of mashed up dog food that has now replaced her face, she's losing that battle pretty bad. Luckily, Throt is losing his battle against my 4 squads of archers, and once we killed him, his units started to scatter, only to be stalked through the streets by my frostworms. Not long after, we won the siege, and with the main Skaven armies destroyed, there was nothing stopping me from auto-resolving the shit out of his capital city. This left Clan Molder in some kind of vegetative state, still technically alive, but so impotent that no one would take them seriously ever again. Back at home, a faction of Dark Elves decided to take a break from their busy schedule of hanging around playgrounds in a trench coat in order to declare war on me. So I shot them with a lot of cannons, and they asked for peace on the next turn. Back to Kislev. With Throt and Azazel defeated, I was able to link up my armies and castrate Astrogoth Ironhand using the medically correct device known as a flintlock pistol. Unsurprisingly, this procedure diminished his enthusiasm to continue the war, and as I stood there hyperventilating with bits of Chaos Dwarf dripping from my bloody knuckles, I realized something. The amount of peace treaties we receive seems to be directly proportional to the number of Chaos Dwarves that we club, so I continued to use Astrogoth as a punching bag until I had convinced everyone to leave me alone. The only holdout was Festus. I know Festus may look like a little piss baby, but he's actually quite dangerous, so I teleported in some reinforcements. However, he was waiting for that, and he absolutely slaughtered us. This was an army full of artillery that I had just recruited, and losing it made me briefly consider crushing the cyanide capsule in my back left molar. But before I had the chance, I was interrupted by this.
What the fuck is that?
Fuck. The vampire apocalypse has started, and it's so bad that despite being one of the strongest factions in the game, you can't even see me on the balance of power. After this happened, Festus and I looked at each other in bewilderment and quickly settled on a peace agreement. We're now in a difficult position. We need to kill Vlad, but he's nestled in between like 25 other vampires, and if we overextend ourselves, they could rush Kislev and make us lose the campaign. But on the upside, I've spent the last 15 turns outfitting my armies with the latest Eastern European technology. For example, Yevgeny Kirin has an army of over 2,500 pet spiders. Astankia has an army of vaguely civilized Gopniks, and Valentin has a formidable front line along with several cannons. Altogether, we're ready for anything. So, what's the plan? Well, Vlad is being very defensive, and he seems to be fixated entirely on this settlement. So I took 4 of my armies and flanked them around to the west, while Astankia stayed behind to defend. In the west, I encountered some of his auxiliary forces, and they were very well equipped with a variety of undead monstrosities. But there is one very key ingredient that he does not have access to.
Okay,
Gun.
what is that?
Using our superior
I should've
firepower,
known.
we blasted our way
Gun.
down to Schwarzhaven and captured the city. From here, we do a little trolling. Since we control a settlement in the same province as Vlad, I
Yeah?
can use a purification chant to cleanse the entire region from all vampiric corruption. After doing this, each of his armies started taking attrition damage for not being in vampiric territory. If we can just hold them off long enough, their entire military will crumble, and then we can swing in, beat the hell out of Vlad, and be back home in time for traditionally delicious jellied meat. The only issue is, this little maneuver pissed them off pretty good, and they attacked Estancia with 3 full armies. Fortunately, I've prepared for this moment, because I have accumulated an extensive stockpile of grotesque trinkets, which I began liberally distributing among the attackers. Every opposing commander is now violently insane. The infantry have a 100 DPS curse that is contagious. Oh, and minus 20% movement speed on your cavalry. Don't mind if I do. By the time I was finished, I had applied about 45 debuffs to the enemies. I load into the battle and notice that about half of the vampire's units are already in rampage mode. That's exactly when I began edging. They attempted to organize their forces, but this was made considerably more difficult by me blowing their heads off with a crossbow. Eventually, they assembled something vaguely resembling a military formation and started shambling across the field towards us. My front line is equipped with axes and flintlock pistols, and we started wearing the vampires down on approach. But eventually, they overwhelmed my gun line through
Chat, what would win? Vampires or a fucking Glock? I vote for the Glock.
human wave tactics, and the melee began. This first wave was an absolute slaughter that lasted around 10 minutes and burnt through about 70% of our ammunition. Thankfully, it got easier from here. You see, they have thousands of reinforcements, but there's a limit to how many units can be on the field at a time, and since they already have 1,500 soldiers dicking around in frenzy mode, they're only getting a slow stream of actually lucid soldiers to attack us with. Given this, we were able to slowly digest his entire army over the next 30 minutes, and that's when I stopped edging. After this battle, I pulled Estancia back to Fort Chikova to recover. She's in rough shape, but at least the entire vampire military is slowly decomposing. Actually, no. They're not. They appear to be taking refuge at Castle Tempelhof, which is the only vampiric province left on the map. But that's alright, because I've got a plan B. You see, we finally have our quest battle to unlock the most powerful spell in the entire game. Malediction of Ruin is a single-use ability that nukes an entire faction.
What? He beats 60 vampire armies at once. Can't wait to see the next video. No pressure. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. How many vampires? Like, hella vampires. Can hella vampires be taken out by just a guy mag dumping? Who knows? It doesn't just nuke a faction, it nukes an entire race. Wait, all armies belong to targeted corruption-spreading race? Oh, fuck.
Hitting their armies with massive attrition and depopulating their cities. If we nail the vampires with this, it's a death sentence, and all we have to do to get it is win this quest battle. Honestly, I'm going to consolidate this battle a lot, because it pretty much boiled down to us being attacked by 5 different undead armies one after another, each led by a necromancer, specter, or banshee. After shooting said necromancer, specter, or banshee with 1,700 crossbow bolts, they promptly died, which caused their army to physically dematerialize. We did that 5 times in a row, casted a few big spells to clean up the leftovers, and before long the battle was over and we had unlocked our new spell. This was it. 100 turns of empire building, tens of thousands of casualties, and a whole garage full of weird body parts. It all led up to this moment right here, where I apply the Malediction of Ruin to Vlad and wipe his faction off the map. My hand tentatively hovered over the button as if I was about to melt a bunch of Japanese people with a nuclear weapon. I clicked it, leaned back in my chair, and it didn't work. I waited about 5 turns, nothing was happening. Vlad still had like 20 full stack armies and his cities were absolutely fine. It's safe to say I was more than a little upset, but it's okay because I always come prepared with a plan C. Before failing catastrophically, plans A and B relied heavily on attrition, which is why you may be disappointed but also unsurprised to hear that plan C is again about attrition. You see, I've been very effective in containing Vlad to Sylvania, and at this point he has only 2 settlements, Castle Drakenhof Drakenhof and Eschen, but since they don't have vampiric corruption, his armies aren't defending them. So all I need to do is destroy his last 2 cities, at which point his faction will begin to dissolve. The first target will be his capital city. I besieged it with 4 full armies, and was somewhat shocked to be greeted by a crushing defeat auto-resolve. After starting the battle, I realized the problem. Vampire castles appear to convey a debuff of negative 70 leadership on all of my units. For reference, most units don't even have 70 leadership in the first place. This resulted in half of my army immediately deserting me, with the other half being as emotionally stable as your average League of Legends player.
Maybe emotional instability is like the only way to get good at League of Legends. Maybe that's why I'm the way I am. Emotionally unstable. Oh. You know? This explains a lot. And by this explains a lot, I mean I'm being fucking personally attacked again. Holy shit. Luciel, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's numerous reasons for that. Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, he didn't do another quest battle to trigger the hex. Emotional instability is what makes League appeal to everyone. You don't understand. The other day, I thought about playing League of Legends. Like, the other day, something came over me. And I thought about playing League of Legends, right? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna welcome the ult back into my life. Guess what, chat? It was the day that they'd forgotten to renew their license. So nobody was able to play League of Legends for that one day because the devs didn't renew their fucking license. The one day I was like, I miss League. Let me go play it. Couldn't play it. I literally, like, I was like lying down on the floor on my like yoga mat thinking about life. I was genuinely contemplating the mysteries of the universe. I was like, man, the day I want to play League of Legends is the day that they don't fucking renew their license. What does this tell me? I don't know. All I know is that I got blue-balled as fuck. God didn't want you to. Yeah, whatever deity up there was like, don't do it. Don't do it. I haven't played League in a while. It's like that one game where you'll play like a game because you think about it and then drop it for like another like, it's like the League of Legends has become The Sims 4. To me, right? It's that one game where I'll play it for like a full day and then drop it for like 6 months and not think about it. And then they announce something remotely cool and then I play it again and then don't play it for 6 months. League is a bad ex. Do you think that's why all my ex relationships are pretty toxic? Because I'm used to this cycle of abuse from League of Legends? I don't know. Okay, so The Sims 4 is genuinely one of those games where I will like be obsessed with for like a week and then get bored and then not think about it for like a while. You know? I actually thought about playing The Sims again today. I was like, oh, maybe I should re-download it. Like, boot up the old mods. Make, like, a nice house and shit. No, I'm not doing it. It's 7 in the morning. You need to escape the cycle. It doesn't help. God, League of Legends is my toxic ex. Your exes are closer to anomalies than people. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know... that they were beings for sure. It's all gacha too. Oh my god, speaking of gachas that are coming back, King's Raid is coming back this March. King's Raid is coming back this March, and on God, I am excited for it. If you know King's Raid, you know what I'm talking about. You're an OG. King's Raid, yeah. The gacha game. It used to be really good. Like it was one of the first few games, like gacha games, that got insanely popular because the characters looked really nice. Brave Frontier tried to come back, but they ditched like the old like gameplay for like something that was a little more modern. I think like the current I think the existing Brave Frontier game, it's more like a card game as opposed to like a puzzle game, and I gotta say I don't really like it. I think I've been seeing ads for it. It used to be really good, bro. Brave Frontier came back, but it wasn't the same. And like as soon as I realized Brave Frontier, even though they like relaunched, because they changed their entire gameplay mechanic, I was like, nope, I'm no longer interested in this. Sorry. It could be a good game. No idea. Gacha games are something I'm always on and off with. So I have like a friend group that they're really big into gacha games. And they're like insanely big into gacha games. So whenever there's like a new gacha, I will play with them, but you know, I find myself getting bored. Like I was playing Blue Archive. Are they rich? No, my friends are insane. So my friend group, right? They are the kind of people, they will sit down and they will calculate. And they will min-max the fuck out of a game, and they will only share it within a friend group. Like, and I'm like really grateful because you know me, I go for the hot guys and I don't min-max anything. But right now I'm playing Blue Archive because of my friends, and it's pretty fun. Yeah, the actual spreadsheets, the spreadsheets. I'm running like 7 gachas right now. Oh, it could not be me. I spent a little bit on Blue Archive and already regretted it. I've come to hate the daily tasks. I find that, like, especially when I'm on vacation, right? Doing my dailies becomes such a chore. Which is the reason why I don't play games like Genshin or Rua. Because I don't have time to do the dailies. Like, unfortunately, that's also the reason why I don't play Uma Musume. Unfortunately, I've kind of reached a point in my life where I don't have 30 minutes to spend on, like, my dailies. Do dailies on stream, bestie? I don't know. I mean, like, that's like 20 minutes or 20 to 30 minutes of content, though. Like, I don't know. I'm loving y'all like glitchers. I can't respect gacha games. They're bad games that are okay after $300. For me, when I play gacha games, right? I equate it to how much enjoyment am I getting out of it. So if, let's say, I'm playing a gacha game. I've played this gacha game for like 2 months. I can and I like this game. I'm playing it consistently for 2 months, 3 months. I can justify at least buying like a monthly pass, because I'm still getting enjoyment out of it. But I don't wail on anything other than like Master Duel. But that's because, you know, Master Duel is like one of my main like games. That's the only one that I really wail on, that I can like justify wailing on. How long each training run took is what knocked me out of Uma. No, that is the same for me. I just don't have it in me to like sit there for like 30 minutes. You know? Who's your favorite student? Right now, I'm a big fan of, I think right now my best unit's like probably Swimsuit Mika or Swimsuit like Hoshino. I think like that's the thing for me. It's that it gets to like a point where it becomes more of like a chore. But also, I don't really spend, so yeah. You got an affiliate link for Master Duel? No. I don't think they do affiliate links. FGO, Wuba, HSR, ZZZ, Grand Summoners, Arknight, CZN, Another Eden, Last Claudia, Master Duel, Am I Cooked? How do you have free time? How do you have free time to do anything? Are you ready for yummy cards in MD, Miwa? No, I don't have gems. And I'm not like intending on like buying gems. So I'm cooked. Like if a monthly pass is like, I don't know, I'm like pretty good when it comes to like battle passes, because I don't buy a battle pass unless I finished it, right? And I don't mean finish it to completion. I mean finish it to like, you know, to like the highest that they're still giving you stuff. And then you know how like most battle passes nowadays, they'll like extend it a little and just give you like currency if you like pass like the certain like cap point. I'll just like, as soon as I hit that cap point, I'll just buy it. And then the rest of the currency is just like, it's a freebie. If I get it, I get it. If I don't get it, then so be it. But yeah. Wait, why are we talking? Oh my god, okay, we're on Gacha Game Skin. I should not.
I don't want to sound like a diva, but this was bullshit. Which is why I had no problem using my own variety of immoral strategies. If you're going to terror rout my entire army after 5 minutes of fighting, I'll spend those 5 minutes destroying your walls with cannons and pelting all of your soldiers with frozen arrows. And then, when I'm forced to retreat, I'll come back and do the whole thing all over again because I've refilled my ammunition. I had to do this 4 times on the same turn before the vampires were so horribly disfigured that they just kind of gave up. Only one more city to go. I passed the turn with victory in my eyes and triumph pumping through my veins. And that's when we were presented with a unique opportunity. We need to kill Vlad to win, but for the past 20 turns he's been in some kind of witness protection program. But right now, he's out of position. All that's between us and him is 8 vampire armies. So I gathered up my 5 stack and began barreling down on him. Fortunately, I was able to auto-resolve the first 4 armies, but the next 4, which included Vlad himself, weren't so easy. For this, our final battle, I would have to rely on my hundreds of hours of tactical knowledge to implement the most ingenious battle strategy imaginable. Which is? I could just set up all my units in the corner like a filthy degenerate. Obviously, I did the latter. You might consider this to be in poor taste, but all of my armies are half dead, I burnt through most of my trinkets, and if we lose this battle, I'm going to commit an honor killing on myself. So I don't have much of a choice. Optimally, we all survive, but really, I don't care. As long as we can assassinate Vlad, I'm calling it a campaign victory and taking a handful of random pills in celebration. The battle started with the undead organizing their forces. In response, I sent a delegation of Bulgarians to remind the vampires that I hate them. This initiated the Great Undead March. Vlad led the charge by absorbing 700 arrows to the face, but his regeneration was keeping him in the fight. Fortunately, I've got some more tricks up my sleeve. For example, as the legions of ghouls crashed against my lines, I pushed forward my incarnate beasts. This allowed the enemy units to gather around my incarnate, which gives me the perfect opportunity to cast every vortex spell in my library. The Witch's Cauldron is a new one, and it's very powerful, but in terms of raw efficiency, Heart of Winter is absolutely unreal. Every time I'd cast a spell, the balance of power would shift in our favor, but the vampires have an ungodly amount of reinforcements, which would push it right back. However, we also have reinforcements, including an army of 20 spiders, each one armed with the Explode on Death trinket. I had them skitter across the map and begin dive bombing the enemy from behind. This helped me free up the left flank and close in on Vlad, who was now sporting about 7 debuffs and substantially less health than he would prefer. Eventually, my Frost Worm was able to beat the life out of him, thereby securing our moral victory. But the battle was still raging on, and my front line didn't exist anymore. We did have a late resurgence thanks to this trinket, which allows my soldiers to transform into gigantic bears when they get low on health. But but over time, they too fell to the hordes of the undead. I stared off into the sunset as the final remnants of my army crumbled before me, waiting patiently for the defeat screen to greet me. This was the definition of a bittersweet battle. We did kill Vlad, but paid the ultimate price for it. Fortunately, the allies of Order rally in support of us, and to them, I leave the rest. Mostly because it's 5 AM and I don't have time to kill 20 more full stacks. So that's going to be it for this video. We've weaponized child labor, old people witchcraft, and Slavic customs to save the world from a vampire apocalypse. Thank you to the channel patrons, our sponsor, Displate, and finally, thank you for watching.
Damn! Okay, that was actually pretty sick. That was a pretty sick strat. Dang, but at what cost? True, at what cost? His sanity, apparently. You know what, guys? I think I should lie down. We're coming back later for like more of the friend lock with Minnie on Twitch. But I think I'm tired. I think I'll raid out. Who is live right now at this very moment? Oh. Well, guess what, gamers? Guess who is live that we get to raid? So, on YouTube, you have several choices. On YouTube, you have one choice. There's only one person that we can raid at this very moment. However, Twitch, we have several choices. Yerp. Friend lock, you say? We're doing a friend lock later on Twitch with Minnie. Thank you for all the follows, by the way, guys. Thank you. Yeah, SsethTzeentach is live, and we will be raiding SsethTzeentach on YouTube, but on Twitch, guys. Our besties from Poorhammer are live, Luton is live, and SsethTzeentach are live. The Soul Link. Sorry, the Soul Link. So, chat. Who would you like to raid? There's Poorhammer. And there's Luton. I'll let you guys pick. I'm thinking Luton because I don't think he streams very often. So this is gonna be very interesting. What time is the Soul Link? We haven't decided yet. But yeah, I think we're gonna rate our bestie. YouTube, I'm gonna say bye to you guys first so you guys can head off and hang out with them. I'll see you guys, YouTube. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be reacting to the Poorhammer episode that I was on. I know, insane. Literally, like me, a friend within a friend kind of thing. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye, YouTube. And now, to Twitch. Good night, game.